Why is this not working? Why is this not working? There we go. Okay. Ooh. Now in this one, we want the Go board to be centered. This group we want to be that. This group. And with 300. And with 300. Okay, that she's centered. And let's find this group. Okay, let's see here. What do I got? I don't care. I just need to put this right here, but I can't find it. It is. Cool. Now what do I do to make it so cool? Okay. Ouch.
There's a lot to be done by Christmas. Bring your joy along. There's a lot to be done by Christmas. Let's start with this song. stockings then to decorate the tree. Make a roast and Christmas pudding, brew a seasoned Santa tea. Don't forget to wrap the presents and to send the Christmas cards. Test the Christmas lights already, add some glitter in our hearts. So come with me and have some of this joy I love to share. With the melodies of Christmas in the air. So come with me and have some of this joy I love to share. When Christmas lights are shining, meet me there. There's a lot to be done by Christmas. Bring your joy along. There's a lot to be done by Christmas. Let's start with this song. So come with me and have some of this joy I love to share. With the melodies of Christmas in the air. So come with me and have some of this joy I love to share. When Christmas lights are shining, meet me there. Now I'm starting to feel like Christmas. Magical and bright. Now it's starting to feel like Christmas. When the night is white, let's have ourselves a merry, mighty Christmas time. Have ourselves a merry, mighty Christmas time. Have ourselves a merry Christmas.
Here we go, underneath the mistletoe once again. Here we go, Christmas is the state of the heart. Underneath the mistletoe once again. Here we go, Christmas is the state of the heart.
Here we go, underneath the mistletoe once again. Here we go, Christmas is a
There's that.
Here we go, underneath the mistletoe once again. Here we go, Christmas is the state of the heart. Here we go, underneath the mistletoe once again. Here we go, Christmas is the state of the There's a lot to be done by Christmas. Bring your joy along. There's a lot to be done by Christmas. Let's start with this song. Now it's starting to feel like Christmas. Magical and bright. Now it's starting to feel like Christmas. When the night is white. Now it's starting to feel like Christmas. Shout and sing along. Now it's starting to feel like Christmas. With this killer song. Yeah.
Newborn king to see, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum. Our finest gifts we bring, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum. To lay before the king, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum, rum-pa-pum-pum, rum-pa-pum-pum. So to honor him, pa-rum-pum-pum-pum, when we come. Little baby, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum. I am a poor boy too, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum. I have no gift to bring, pa-rum-pum-pum. Let's sing
Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, I have so much work to do. Hello, Arsa. Oh, today's gonna be a long day. It's going to be I had so much work to do today. Probably today and tomorrow. Get these AI reviews working. Okay, this script is to handle review logic of a colon of a WGO colon. This is going to be a class. What do we want to name the class? Geo review. Hey. Awesome. How'd you do? Yeah, the puzzles can be very hard. The last 2 or 3 especially are like really, really hard. Okay. I think the first thing we need to do is get the SGF. So the constructor is going to take in an SGF. This SGF equals square SGF. We'll start with that. We'll do console.log SGF loaded review SGF loaded. Yeah. Okay, in this, I'm going to do. Yeah, you can ask for a review, it's fine. We are going to do let. We need to do this one on Mega Dragon. So in our Gobon script, let review review. Okay. And then we are going to let is review equal false. Function set Gobon is review SGF. And then we're going to take in is review equals false. Review equals true. And then WGO review equals new. Where's it going to be? WGO review. Do I need to capitalize it? Maybe it's fine. I don't know what the syntax is for this. Okay. Black wins by timeout. Oh, you were down by 63 though. Okay, so first up, did you die anywhere? Right here, the dead group? That's gonna be the first thing. Don't die. PDK, you can get a single digit Q with just not dying. Okay, I would go low. No. Do you know what the point of this move is? Can you tell me the point of this move? Yeah, it's a good direction to play, but why? Like, what does it do? Let's ask this. Why did you not go here? This is a bad move, but why? All right. This says I'm making territory. Okay, and then white goes here. White says I'm making territory. Okay, so both players are making territory. Go is not a territory game. It's an exchange rate game. Okay. So if black goes here and white goes here, both players cancel each other out. So this is a neutral exchange rate. Both players get 0 points because they cancel each other out. All right. So how do you gain a lead? If you play a big move and they play a big move, you're never going to gain a lead. You're never going to more than them. You need to get greater than them. So you and then them. You need to get more than they do. Okay, but how? If you play a big move and they play a big move, you get nothing. The way you gain a lead is by attacking for profit. Okay, so you need to make a positive exchange rate, which is normally attacking for profit. Well, how do you attack for profit? Well, you have to make a position that's big enough that they want to invade. Because if you go here and then we do this, notice how you're getting more than white, right? You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. White gets 1, 2, 3. You're getting 2 lines more than white. Okay, so this would be good because this is a positive exchange rate. So you're plus 2 lines. Your opponent's not going to allow that to happen, right? If your opponent does that, they just lose. So they're going to trade big move for big move. Now, the way they can prevent this is to invade and destroy this area. So boom, now you're not getting 2 lines. But the exchange for this is black is going to get to attack. So black will not get plus 2 lines anymore, but black will get plus something. So plus X. You will get something because the attacker is going to get more than the defender. Okay, so you'll probably get 1 or 2 points more than your opponent. So that's why invasions are good, because you're preventing falling behind by more than just a point or 2 and keeps the game even. But the attacker has the profit, the right of profit. Okay, so the whole point of this is to set up a position. You're saying in this quadrant that I control, I am going to get more than white. Okay, and of course if you don't play it, let's say you play a normal a simple slow move and they play it, they're going to say I'm going to get more than black in this area. Okay, so now we understand that we're after a positive exchange rate. That's how we gain a lead. So your opponent invades to destroy it. So now it's destroyed. Boom, it's destroyed. That's fine. So it's expected. Next comes the profit step. You're supposed to attack by surrounding a weak group and gain profit. This is how you gain a lead. This is how you start winning the game. If you go play another big move, then you've done nothing, because they're just going to play a big move and it cancels out. So if you play a big move and they play a big move, it cancels out. It's an even exchange rate. But instead, what white should actually do is fight you here. And let's say we play something like this. Maybe like this. Okay, and then white gets sent in, comes back and attacks you here. Now you're losing, because you didn't take your right of profit, and white is taking their right of profit because you have a weak group. So now white has destroyed your extension's value, and they're gaining over you. Yeah, you're supposed to attack when they hop in your framework, not territory. Territory is cash. Framework is potential cash. There's a difference between potential cash and actual cash. Hello, Lepin. Thank you for the raid. So a Shamari gets cash. This is territory. This is a framework. This is territory. Cash, potential cash. Hello, Najlan. Welcome, welcome. Are you in an ad right now? Can you see what I'm saying? Because I don't want to waste my time talking if you're in an ad. Thank you for the follow, Nijlan. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad. Okay, not an ad. Cool. So this move is a wasted move. You're missing the point of how to win the game. That's what this move tells me. You don't know how to win the game. Now, let's go into our DDK basics of the Classy approach. We talked about theory or whatever, but in the Classy approach, how do we execute this? In the Classy approach, we want bases, okay? This has a base, this has a base, this does not have a base. By itself, it doesn't need a base. But when the enemy is near it, when you see enemies, you say, I need to settle my group. So make a base. You could kick them out and then make a base. That's also fine. Point is, Classy approach for DDK says, if you're near the enemy, get a base. Okay, if you're near the enemy, get a base. If the enemy is near you, take their base. And then surround. Okay? So this is ignoring the theory of how you win, and it's ignoring the Classy approach, which is defense first. So your opponent goes here. This is a little much. It's a little aggressive, but whatever. Hello, Baddock Bum. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I got the Christmas stuff going. So I like this. You have successfully cut off white's weak stone. So now it feels like white's moves have actually damaged their own stone. So this is good. So white jumps. Can you make a base? No. So you jump. Okay, where did you play? This is helping white get territory. Just run away. Run. Okay, you played a knight's move from a weak group. Let's check the cutting point. It is a net, so you're okay. Always check your cutting points. Okay, your opponent ignored. You're still floating, so I'd like to do more. Maybe here. I would love to attack, honestly, because this is how you're going to gain your profit. But I think in the Classy approach, we say if you have a weak group, that is priority. So let's save our weak group in a way that also threatens our opponent. So this would be a perfect DDK defense move because it threatens to surround. Here or here. We are defending our weak group in Sente. Okay, this is forcing your opponent to fix their cutting points. It's a bad exchange. This is possible, but be aware that there's double peeps here. Okay. Now you can surround your opponent. I am a little cautious about this. I am a little concerned. So maybe here. The idea is you're surrounding the weak group. But okay, you do this. Notice how you are cutting white, which sounds good in theory, but none of your stones are actually helping your weak group. You have a baseless group. They're like, help! Help me! Help me, Captain! Help me, person who's controlling the stones. Help! And you're like, nah. You're like, nah. Why is this good for you? Because your opponent, all your opponent's moves are attacking their own stones. You are cutting white off very effectively right now. This is super good for you. Boom! Amazing result for black. Amazing result for black. Why? Because white didn't actually help their weak group. They just got cut everywhere. This is an amazing result for black. Unnecessary, but okay. I get it. Okay. I think we can agree that these stones are dead now, right? So the fight is done. We're done fighting. You're alive. White is dead. No more fighting. Now we can go back over here. This is not the big move. The big move is open corners, open sides. Here you have a guy. He's next to an enemy stone. Guy, girl, it's a stone. Whatever, I don't care. It's a friend. It's an ally next to the enemy. When the ally is next to the enemy, they want a base. Okay? A simple base would be here. You could go here if you want to develop. You could threaten like this. This would be the classy approach to DDK. Make a base when you're near the enemy. Yeah, you could 3-3 and just sack the stone. That's possible. Technically, it's not classy approach to DDK though. This is fine, but it's not the DDK approach. Okay, I would go 2. 1 stone jumps over 2 for a base, because I'm thinking base. You're thinking points. I'm thinking base. 3-3 is classy approach right here. Three can be classy approach to single digit Q, but a double digit Q, we need to learn that A is an ally. We should save our allies when they're next to enemies. At single digit Q, we can start making trades. Where we can be like, this ally's not as valuable as that ally. You can start sacrificing troops, but not a double digit Q. Can't do that at double digit Q. Enemy invasion! What do we do in enemy invasions? We surround the weak group. We could just do it here. We could kick them out to make sure that we keep our base. It's also fine. Let's see what you did. You jumped. Okay, you're threatening this stone to get your base. That's possible. Block your base. Good. And now you surround. Don't touch single stones is the theory. I would like to see this. This would be very simple, but effective. Just get your base. So now, as white, what if I just go here and take your base? Maybe here. Okay. You have cutting points. You have influence. But white has influence to cancel out your influence. This is not simple. You can get to single digit Q with simple. Okay, if you want to get to single digit Q quickly, just play simple. Attach crosscut. I think this is so much for 14Q, 15Q. This is way too much for 15Q. See? My point exactly. You're cut. This stone's damaged. These two stones are damaged. They're cut off from each other. You have no base. I told you. I reviewed so many double-digit Q games, okay? I know how these things turn out. Okay, you blocked your base. Very good. This doesn't help your base at all. Just get your base. Get your base. Make sure you're alive. Do you have a plan for this cutting point? Do you have a plan for this cutting point? Fix. Fix. Here you're trying to stay connected, which is good. But the base is more effective. This is good for attacking these three stones, but your group doesn't have a base. And as I recall, this is the group that dies at the end of the game. Defense first and classy approach. You go here, 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 here. Turn. Take, you're alive. It does damage the outside though. So maybe here then. Okay, I really don't care. Just don't die. I don't care about this. Just don't die. Actually, this works. Just don't die. Hey, look. You didn't die. White got cut apart. This is good for you. This is not Sente. White is alive. This is not cutting white. This is not killing white. White is alive. Go to the next thing. Defend your weak group. Don't block right here. Just go right here. This kind of helps them, but I don't know. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Defend your weak group. Boop, 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 you're dead. This doesn't help your weak group. This is a million cutting points. This is an elephant's eye, okay? Diagonal one space jump. This is the worst move to play. You need to play a knight's move in response to the elephant. So here. Otherwise, you get cutting points for days. This is not a good exchange. You help them make eyes. Don't do that. Just fix your cutting points. don't do this. Just don't be lazy with your reading. This feels lazy to me. But I don't know. Maybe you had an idea. Now what? Now what? Life through cutting points. Life can be found in cutting points. This is why you don't attack with cutting points like White is doing. White is attacking you with cutting points. It'll blow up in their face. Now you're dead. Okay, game over. He died. Hey, look, that came back like I said it would. Didn't make a base. Notice how White killed himself here with their cutting points. White got super damage in their corner because of cutting points. White almost let you live because of cutting points, but you died because you didn't make a base. And White won the game. Bases and cutting points. That's the secret to middle game. Alright, and hopefully you found that helpful. I keep saying it. And then there's the idea, like, if you don't believe me, prove me wrong. Play a game where you get bases, you watch your cutting points, you attack your opponent's cutting points, and you don't die. And then say, I did this 5 times in a row and I didn't win a single game. You're wrong. Try to prove me wrong. I dare you. I dare you to prove me wrong. Try to lose 5 games in a row where you do all of those correctly. Tell me you don't get single-digit Q by doing what I say. Okay, set Gobon is review. I need to call this function when it exists. Okay. Now on review OGS, inside of data, going to put an HTML element. This is going to be HTML load review or start review, start go on review. And we need a variable SGF, let SGF equal now this is going to be a bubble variable. Insert dynamic data, arbitrary text. Now, we are going to do a search for something. We gotta get the SGF somehow. How do I get the SGF? How do I get this? What am I doing? Oh, look at all this unorganized bullcrap. Page is loaded. Display data, OGS off, login. Oh my goodness. I need to get the game. How do I get the daggum game? Do I have an API call for it? SGF. OGS get SGF. There we go. This is going to be get data from URL. It's going to be game underscore ID. Okay, OGS get SGF. I'm gonna format as JSON safe and then find and replace any quotations. Get SGF. Okay, this gives me the SGF. Perfect. Okay. Now we are going to inspect the console. We're going to work through these errors one by one. Oh crap, I didn't make the crap. I actually didn't make the script yet. So this is going to be WGO review. Make sure and not wrong with it first. No. Set Gobon is review happens in another script. just tell me if this class is correct. Whatever, it works. I don't care. Okay, this is going to be WGO review. Okay, now this should just give me the console log of what the SGF is. Okay, we're just looking for the board ID, review Gobon, creating Gobon, create Gobon function, your declaration of let WGO review. How am I doing that twice? Okay, let's make this capital. I think I probably should do capital. WGO review class.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. From the bottom of my heart.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad.
Okay, and I actually want to move the review script to my Go board. So in the data, I want WGO review class, but, and I want that in the Go board. Doesn't look like it's working. I don't see the SGF. No, I want review, dang it. Why do I keep typing game? I want review. Start Goban review. Console.log. Starting Goban. Starting load Goban review. Make sure it's loading. How odd. Creating Goban's firing. Create Goban function. Start looking for Goban review function. Oh man, this is gonna be a long process. It's not loading at all. It's visible in page load. Starting looking for Goban review. What's wrong? Why is this not working? I don't get it. Why is this not working? All right, I'll do that just in case. Just in case, I'll comment out arbitrary text. I don't know if I can do that with. I don't know if I can do that with this. Oh, I can. There we go. For now, I can do it. Until I start working with the UI, be able to do it. Ah, starting load for Gobon review function. Starting load Gobon review. Sweet. Okay, so now I need review SGF loaded, and I get the SGF. Perfect. Right? So now let's remove the... Decrease my face. What's wrong with my face? It's too big. What do you mean it's too big? It's like in the corner of the... What? Just turn my face off. Okay, now we're going to get into this script. Let's send Gobon. Send the Gobon. We're gonna say Gobon. This dot Gobon equals underscore Gobon. Then on the Gobon, now this one we have to, unfortunately, do all this bull crap. In the creating Gobon, set Gobon theme, return Gobon, set Gobon with Gobon is review. We're gonna do Gobon. Actually, we don't need the Gobon. We need the Gobon here. Okay, so set Gobon is review. Now, after we have the Gobon, we need to display it. So we have the SGF. Now we need the Kifu and Kifu reader. Okay, so this dot Kifu is going to equal WGO dot Kifu dot SGF parse, I think. Maybe it's like a SGF parse this dot SGF. Make sure I'm doing this correctly. Kifu. And we want Kifu dot from SGF. From SGF. Then we need a Kifu reader. Kifu reader function, Kifu remember path, allow illegal moves. So this dot Kifu reader equals new WGO dot Kifu reader. This dot Kifu remember path true allow illegal moves. Oh. So we're gonna copy this and send this to ChatGPT so we can read it. Yeah, it's a type of... Yeah, allow illegal moves is a... Oh my gosh, leave me alone about this. Okay. Allow illegal moves parameter type is wrong type. And the W source you pasted, you are passing co as a string where a boolean is expected. What? No? No. Right here it says allow illegal moves or false. So it's a string or it's false. This to allow illegal moves question mark none or co. Because on the documentation wgo.game it goes size and then repeat. Repeat is co, all, or none. Whatever. ChatGPT, you're failing me. This looks correct. I think this is correct. For now, let's console.log Kifu reader. Make sure Kifu reader is good. This Kifu reader. I go one step at a time. OGS review logic. WGO review. Oh, hold on. I don't know what this is supposed to do. It just means follow the co-rule, follow no co-rule so positions can repeat, or all means the board position can never repeat, so it's like super co. Object, Kifu, allow illegal rule is co, which means you can't repeat the move from position from the previous position. Get the game, we get the Kifu. Okay. We got the schema. Schema does not show the handicap stones though. Ah, the change of add remove. Is this not, let's see, 91529, 91529. Okay, I don't know what all this is about. This says it's handicap. 9-stone handicap. I don't know what's going on. We'll figure that out in a second, I guess. Okay, I'll get to this stuff soon, I guess. Because it's getting the wrong game, but as long as the code gets the right game for now. It looks like Clausius versus Fred is the actual game. It says Clausius versus Fred. So this is the actual SGF that we got. Which is no handicap. Okay. So now we have this. Now we want to display the position. I think I'm gonna have to write a display position or whatever. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to do my own display position. So this is gonna be display position. This is going to be a position. So now we're going to display position. It's going to take in Kifu, reader. Actually, we're going to go to the last move in the position. Let's go to Kifu reader.last, I believe. Let's see what the actual documentation is, or what the code says. Kifu reader next last. Kifu reader.last. This is going to be Kifu reader.game.position.schema. And then this is going to use our GoBond. So this dot GoBond dot clear marks. Let's see what the documentation says. So we want GoBond, or we want the board. So the board we call GoBond. So remove all objects. And then position is a 1D array. So let size equal math dot square root of position dot length. And then for let x equal 0, x less than size x plus plus, or let y equal 0, y less than size y plus plus. Now we need to convert the position into a 2D array, right? We're gonna convert 1D array to 2D array and take in array. This is going to return let new array equal array, return new array. How am I going to do this? Let size equal math to square root array. Okay. How do I do this? How am I doing this? Cool. Let's just do that. Hopefully ChatGPT won't fail me. Constant size equals square root array dot length. If number dot is integer size, array length is not a perfect square. New array dot push array dot slice I times blah 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 blah. I don't know what slice does. Return new array. Okay, so we're gonna convert it. So we're gonna convert position to 2D array. So let new array equal this, let size equal new array dot length, and then we can do if new array at x and y equal to wgo dot black, and then else if new array x y is equal to wgo dot white. Okay, And now we need to add the piece. Forward add object. X is going to be X. Y is going to be Y. Color is going to be WGO.B. Do I have to string these? I think I have to string these. Forward.add object. Let me just copy this. It's gonna be gobond.add object. Gobond.add object. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. It's gonna be WGO white. I think that's right. Display position. The 4 if else if. Okay. Oh, fine. It's probably an easy way to do this, but whatever. Should also do set width on the Gobond to make it a 19x19. Oh, size. Okay, so we're gonna do Gobond.size. Gobond.set size. This dot Gobond dot set size. Gonna be Kifu dot size, right? Kifu dot size, yes. Kifu dot size. This should work. And this should display the end of the position. Didn't work. Kifu is undefined. Oh, I didn't put this dot Kifu. Dadgummit. This dot Kifu. This dot Kifu reader. This dot Kifu reader. I'm so bad about forgetting this. Okay, what's the bug now? Ret. What's ret? Redecoration of let SGF. View SGF is loaded. Where do I do SGF?
Misfortune seemed his lot. We got into a drifted bank and then we rode short. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, I thought it is to ride in one horse open sleigh.
What?
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
So does this not go on set size? Should do key for reader dot last. Display position. Console dot log. Displaying review position. Ah, wait. This dot go on. This dot go on. So we get starting review, review loaded, here's the SGF. We get object key foo. I don't know what all this crap about RET is.
Mommy, Daddy, come look. That's the way the old year passes. La 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 la. Hey, the new year loves and losses.
How do you do this dot display position?
We enjoy yourself together.
And also, I'm gonna go rename from SGF to get rid of that bug.
Heedless of the wind and weather.
I'm gonna call this review underscore SGF. This should be a const.
Ding dong merrily am I, the bells are ringing.
Dang it. Keep having to use this.
Tidings we bring to you and your king, from Norway to every nation within. Your tidings we bring to you and your king. Tidings for Christmas and a happy new year. Wish you a Merry Christmas, we wish you a Merry Christmas
So this variable is killing me.
and a happy new year. Wish you a Merry Christmas, we wish you a Merry Christmas, we wish you a Merry Christmas and a happy new year. Tidings we bring to you and your king, from Norway to every nation within.
New array.length is not a function. Dun, 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 dun. Well loaded one move. Loaded one move. Playing position. I can use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight? Rudolph's red nose twinkled with pride, hearing Santa speak. But his fellow reindeer yelled, don't you dare, you circus freak! So Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer sadly had to leave the fleet, packed up a few belongings, and he went out onto the street. All of the world he traveled, many different things he tried, but with a super glowing red nose there could be no place to hide. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Rudolph came to say, I guess with my nose so bright, I could be on TV tonight. This is how the story ends, with Rudolph loved and fame. Santa with his 9 reindeer, greetings to you all exclaimed. This is how the story ends, with Rudolph loved and famed. Santa with his 9 reindeer, greetings to you all exclaimed. This is how the story ends, with Rudolph loved and famed. Santa with his 9 reindeer, greetings to you all exclaimed.
Really? It says go. Tifureader.game.allow suicide as co. Repeating is none though. I don't know, that's handled by WGO. Okay, keeperreader.last. Is that not correct? says it's a function. Hello, Somya. Hello, welcome home. Is that my package? Yay! Just wrap it like that. Because I can't tell what it is if it's in that.
Box.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get one in a box.
Console.log. Let's do console log here. Console.log. This.kifu reading. I haven't even gotten to the AI stuff yet. Like, I'm just starting on the review board. But I'm making it a different one that uses the user's themes. Instead of it just being the default Ghost Stones, this is going to use the user's themes. And it cleans up the scripts a little bit.
That's fair.
That way you can theme your review. Slowly but surely, I'm getting there. Literally, I'm facing a bug every single like function now, and I don't know why. Why can't I write a function that just works? Yeah, that's fine. Do you mind if I eat up here while I'm streaming? Thank you, love you. Okay. Current game. Turn is -1. I think it helps me not slack off. Sometimes it's not fun though, because sometimes like the viewer count goes really low and no one talks. So there's that. Game dot. Maybe I need get position. Game dot get position. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes like I'll slow down a bit to talk to chat, but it's also like enjoyable. And sometimes people like really help me out. It can be pretty demotivating though if like you're at 2 viewers instead of like what I'm at like now is 9 viewers. But it is nice to say like I can't stop coding while the camera's on, so I can't just start getting on YouTube and get distracted. How odd. Yeah, letting like people encouraging me to work on what I'm working on is very nice. Okay, so it actually is position. actually is game.game.position.schema. And you can see there's more than one stone on the board. There's 1, 1, negative 1, negative 1, negative 1, 1. So something about my convert 1D to 2D array, I think, is broke. Thank you, Mixo. Yeah, this is a completely new feature. So you can see like the review stuff. This is all going to be like completely new, needs to be debugged and like rewired and blah, 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 blah. See ya, Somia. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, the review has a long way to go. Okay, convert 1D array to 2D array. New array dot push array dot slice. I don't know what this does. Wait, it's only slicing by the size? This is completely wrong. Let index equal, what is the index? So we're gonna go x plus y times size. Is that correct? New array dot push. Actually, how do I x y dot push position? No, array index. Is that right? ChatGPT, syntax check me. Fonts, new array, array.from, length.size, something, blah, blah, blah. I wonder if this line will work. I don't understand it. Array.from, object, length, size, function, point, array size. Let's see if this works. Nope. Oh, I don't think I push. I think I say equal to. Yeah, I'm supposed to equal to. My bad. Literally, I'm getting bugs every single function that I write. Dang it. Why is it only getting one move? That's cool, they get a capture count on the position. Let's log the array. This is so tedious. Why can't this stuff just work? Oh, it definitely is correct. Look at that. -1, 1, -1, 1, -1, 1. Okay, something's wrong with my display function then. Let size equal new array dot length. Let's do position. Math dot square root of position. Let size equal math dot square root of position. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. X, Y, X, Y. So stupid. What I get for copy pasting code instead of writing it. The error now. It didn't show anything. Why? The array is correct. Console.log size. This may be incorrect. I don't know if this is a zero index or a 1 index. This may be a 1 index, so I might have to +1 on these. Console.log black bound X Y. Console.log for days. Dude, without console.log, no program would work ever. NAN. Did I not do math.square root correctly? Position.length. How many ways can we mess up a function? There we go! We got the game! Okay, unfortunately it is rotated wrong, so we're gonna have to fix that. So in our convert 1D to 2D, let's switch X and Y. We just gotta rotate it. So hopefully switching X and Y will fix it. And we rotated successfully. All right, and it matches OGS. Perfecto! Everything's going great. Awesome. Let's get rid of all these console logs. console log, displaying review position. We can get rid of that. We do want to say console log review SGFs because in the future we might have SGFs that don't load properly. And we need to know what the SGF looks like if it doesn't load. Alrighty. We got the constructor, and then we set the GoBon and the SGF, and we navigate to the last move and display it. Now it's ready to go for the review. Okay, so next up, we want a next function and a previous function. So we want a next. Okay, and this is going to be this.kifu reader.next and display this dot display position. This dot display position. This dot kifu reader. I'm gonna change this. I don't want to type this over and over and over. We're gonna cut this. This dot kifu reader, and then in here we're gonna take a reader. Let position equal reader dot game dot position, because I don't want to type that every single time I call it display position. So we're just gonna send the reader. Let position equal reader.game.position.schema. And now position should still work. That way we just have to send the key for reader every time. We honestly don't even need to do that, but whatever. Just to be safe. And then we'll do previous. Copy this. This will be previous. We're going to double check our casing on the script. Previous is lowercase and next is lowercase. So we need to change this to next and previous lowercase. Okay, they are functions, so we want the brackets. We also want the move number. So let's do move num equal. Okay, and then every single time we change our thing, we want the move number. So in our keyframe reader, keyframe reader, let's get the game. No, we don't have the move number here. Node, move, nope, parent, nope, path, M143. Path M143, nope. So the game position, we have capture count, we have the schema, we have the color, and we have the size. We don't have move number. Dang. Are we gonna have to track this manually? Okay, so we do have a stack of 144. So we can do game.stack.length. Yeah, let's do game.stack.length. So move num is going to equal this dot keyfu reader dot stack dot length. And down here in next, we actually want move number. We want total moves, total move num. We want black captures, black cap count, white cap count. Okay. So we want move num equals that total move num. Oh, this dot total move num, this dot move num. This is going to equal the same thing. This is going to be this dot black cap count equals this dot keyfu reader dot game dot black cap game dot position dot cap count dot black game dot position dot cap count dot black. This dot white cap count is going to equal this dot keyfu reader dot game dot position dot cap count dot white. Okay. We're going to, and next, get rid of total move num. If move num is greater than or equal to total move num, return, because we can't go up. Move num plus plus. Okay, copy this for previous. If move num is equal to 0, return, and then move num minus minus. Now we need to make sure there's just no bugs right now before we even try to do this. That's what I thought. There's always a bug. Got equals, got equals. I don't see anything. I don't see anything wrong. Greater than or equal to does not exist. It has to be one equal sign. Move num is referenced without this. Dadgummit! I'm so bad about forgetting this. This.keyForReader.stack does not exist in the WGO API error. Excuse you? Yes, it does. It says path.m. Okay, you're wrong about half the stuff that you just said, ChatGPT, but okay. At least you told me where the couple bugs are.
There's a lot to be done by Christmas. Bring your joy along. There's a lot
Beans. What do you mean stack is undefined? What do you mean ChatGPT was right about that? Boom. This.keyfreereader.stack. I was game.stack. My bad. This.keyfreereader.game.stack. Game.stack. My bad. There we go. That loaded correctly. Looks good. Now I need to set the last move. Set the last move. So the last move is going to be Kifu Reader dot node dot move dot x dot y. So this is going to be let x equal this dot Kifu reader dot move dot x dot node dot move dot x. Let y equal this dot Kifu reader dot node dot move dot y. Okay, and then we are going to display a mark. At object at x at y, and type is going to be circle. I think it's circle. So in display position, after we display the position, we're going to set last move. Set my last move works perfectly. Okay, I don't need to load key for reader twice or log key for reader twice. Key for reader. There we go. There we go. Okay. Next. Hello. What is next? Thank you. Function review. Next. Review dot next function review dot previous dot previous. Okay. Now in our review page, I need to set this back to 100%, unfortunately. Arrow right. Delete this. Delete this. Review next. Left is going to be review previous. Previous is working perfectly. Next is working perfectly. Look at that. Okay. All that's working perfectly. I think now we're gonna go forward. No, now we're gonna go to index. Index. If index less than 0, return. If index is greater than or equal to, or if index plus 5 is equal to total this dot total move num. I remembered this. Return. Okay. We're gonna do while. Oh, I'm terrified to use these while loops. While let temp index. No, I don't need to do that. While index is greater than this dot move num Tifu reader dot next move num plus plus. While index is less than this dot move num, this dot kifu reader dot previous, this dot move num minus minus. This. Okay, so go to index. Blah blah blah. $35. Holy crap. This looks correct. No, index. I'm not doing index plus 5. If index is greater than or equal to total moves, return. I almost did that. Almost did that bug. Cool. I think this is correct. So now we're gonna go forward. We're gonna go next 5. Go forward 5 moves. Go to index this dot move num plus 5. Go back 5 moves. Go to index this dot move num minus 5. This dot go to index. Okay, so we go forward 5 moves and we go back 5 moves. So now in our Gobon script, We need review functions. Function review go forward 5. Copy. WGO underscore review dot go forward 5 moves. Function review go previous 5. Review underscore review dot go back 5. Back 5. Okay. Save that. Go to our review page. Make this visible. Delete that for now. Edit. And we're going to do run JavaScript. This is going to be review go forward 5. This one's going to be run JavaScript. We function review go back 5. Make sure this works. Didn't work. Go back 5 moves is not a function. Not bad. Look at you. It's a mega board.
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. Over the fields we go, laughing all
VGO review. Paste. It's just tedious to work with Bubble doing this, please. Review. Nothing is happening. Ah, well, index. Ah. While index is greater than this dot move num. No, index less than this dot move num. If index is less than 0, return. No, this is right. Index is greater than or equal to total moves, return. Go to previous move, go back 5 moves. Go to index, this dot move num minus 5.
We got into a drifted back and then we ran short. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, I thought it's to ride in one horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, I thought it's to ride in one horse open sleigh.
I don't know. Am I go on script? WGO review dot go back 5 moves. Go back 5 moves. Go forward 5 moves. Because oh, I'm stupid. I literally okay. I know what I did wrong. Because next calls this dot display position. You don't want to display position really rapidly. It's fast, but it's not like you want to call it 5 times every millisecond, right? So you want this to execute which I forgot to do here after it's done. Actually, let me undo that. I don't need to do that twice. I just need to go to index after it's done, display the position, get the capture count, and display position shows the last move already. So this should do that. And honestly, I can probably put this in display position as well. I don't know, display position's only supposed to display position, but isn't this kind of displaying the position where we display captures? I forgot to display the position after I change moves. That was changing the move, but it actually wasn't updating the display. Thank you for lunch, it was very good. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's actually, if index is less than 0, index equals 0. Index is greater than this dot total move. Index equals this dot total move num minus 1. I think that would be better. Yeah, if you call a display position really fast, it'll cause lag. You don't want it to lag. Just like you want to get to the position and then you'll display it. Unless you want to add a delay of like 100 milliseconds per move, and then you can show the Go board going back and it'll like update visually, blah 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 blah, and that would look cool. So if that's the function that you want, you can do that. But if you don't want that, and you just want an instant, then this is how you want to do it. Perfect. Now we need a go to end function and go to start function. This would be this dot go to index, this dot total move num minus 1, and then this dot go to index 0. Love you. Drive safe. I love you. Drive safe. Do you mind taking the dishes down? Thank you. Oh, it might do. I'm gonna take all this review function, all these review functions. I'm gonna put them at the very end. I'm gonna say, right here. Handle review logic. Hey, I don't know what's up with that. Something's tabbed wrong, I don't know why. Okay. Function, go to end. We're gonna call it review. Review, go to end. Function, review, go to start. WGU underscore review dot go to end. WGU underscore review dot go to start. Go to end, go to start. Okay. Save that. Go to our review page. This one's going to be delete. Delete. Run JavaScript. Review, go to end. Edit workflow. Delete. Delete. Run JavaScript. Review, go to start. This would technically work, but I think there's a little bit more efficient way to do this, because KeyFruitReader has a built-in end and start function that I probably should be using. Okay, let's go to start, to end. Cool, all these buttons are working. How about that? They all work. I'm so happy. Okay, I want to write check if function exists. So every time I go to index, I'm going to update bubble move num. I'm going to check if the function exists. It's going to be bubble underscore function underscore move num. This is going to send the bubble move num this dot move num. Okay, we're gonna do that every single time we go to move. Now go to index this blah 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 blah. Let's actually change this. I don't know if I want to change it. Right now it's one line of code. If I change it to KeyFruitReader last, which basically does the same thing, then I'll have to update display position. I'll have to write display position as well. So let's leave it at this actually. This is one line of code. This is very clean. Okay, so we need a bubble move num function. Let's see. Okay, get this JavaScript to bubble right here. JS move num. Move num. Value type is going to be a number. Publish value, trigger event. Okay, and in our group move number, that's where we're going to change things. So, we want a folder. I'm going to call this navigation and put all this stuff in the navigation. going to be plus JavaScript to bubble event. Going to be move number. Display data. It's going to be display data in the move number. This JavaScript to bubbles value. Now let's get all these in navigation icon stuff in the folder to clean up my code. I'm going to move each of these workflows into folder, navigation folder. Just cleaning up all the code, clean up so I don't have my brain explode. Okay, now, when parent group's number is 0, this element isn't clickable. When parent group's number is less is 0, it's not clickable because that can take you to the beginning as well. When it's 0, it's not clickable. Okay, now for these. We need to actually know the total move count. So we need update bubble move number. We need set bubble total move num. Gonna do the same thing basically. Bubble type total move num. Total move num. So after we set the total move num, we need to tell Bubble what the total move num is. So after this dot total move num, this dot set bubble total move num. And in this dot set bubble total move num, we need to make a JavaScript call for it. Excuse me. Okay, so it's going to be JavaScript total move num. We're going to delete that, and we're going to set the state of move num. Call it total move count. Could be total move count or total moves count. Do total moves count. It's going to be a number. It's going to be this JavaScript to bubble value. and then its default value is going to be 0. And then when the button bubble pop in your head, bubble pop Korean song. Whatever floats your boat. Oh man. Yeah, whatever floats your boat. So this is going to be group move numbers, total moves count. Just coding. I'm working on setting everything up for the AI reviews. I think I need to do... I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, you see all this AI review nonsense in the bottom right? I'm setting everything up to get all this AI review stuff done. It's going to take a lot of hours. Yeah, so you'll get the percentages, your accuracy score, win rate accuracy, score change accuracy, AI moves, blunders, yada yada yada. How was the other Colossus today? She's working, door dashing, so not having a blast, but you know. I set the total move number, but I never actually call update bubble move. Maybe I should just put it in display position. Make my life easier. Yeah. She's been doing it solo for a while. So she can climb stairs now and do a bunch of cool stuff. Like walk. I don't think this is working. Display position. Update bubble move number. Bubble move number. This stop move num. I don't know why it wouldn't work. And that, I think, worked. That, I think, worked. Total move num is not working. Okay. Total move num.
From the bottom of my heart.
Total move num number. That bubble total move num. Ah. Ah. That's what I get for copy pasting things. Ba-dum ba-da-dum. Ba-dum ba-da-dum. Dum dum da-dum da-dum da. Nope, not that one. Dum da-da-dum. Dum da-da-dum. Dum da-da-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum 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 ba-dum. There we go, 144, 144. Not lagging thus far, so that's good. That doesn't work. Go to index. Go to index. Display position. Display position. Update bubble move. Interesting. How interesting. On 140, 139, 140, 141, 142, 141. What? What on earth is this witchcraft? 140. I click next, it goes to 139. Just that move number plus plus. Oh, this needs to be called after. At the end of the function, it needs to be called. And this is going to be total move nums -1 because we have it off by 1, Doug. Now I should go to 143 instead of 144. Beans. Oh. Well, this is odd. Maybe I didn't have it off by 1 bug? Which means this one needs to be greater than. Off by 1 errors. So annoying. Game finish is 143, not 144. So to end is -1. So if we include the first move as move 0, then there's 144 moves. Maybe not. Okay, according to this, it's 143 moves. T minus 1. Hey, why is it 144? Ah, I'm so aggravated. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong?
Making a list, checking it twice, gonna find out who's naughty or nice.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Okay. Total move num is the stack of the length minus 1. So it's 144 moves, including 0, which is the root. So we're going to set that to minus 1. So it's 143 moves made after the root. Move number is going to equal 143 at the start. So it goes from 0 to 143. Okay. Go to start, go to index 0. While index is less than this dot move num, this dot key for reader previous, this dot move num minus minus. Oh, on move 0, there's no node. What do I do for this dumb crap? I don't know, it's breaking and I wanna cry. At index 0, key for reader dot previous. Now at index 1, Let's do if this dot Kifu reader dot node is equal to undefined. Is it undefined? Return if this dot Kifu reader dot node dot move is equal to undefined. Return. See if that fixes it. Because there was no last move on move 0. Cool, I think it's working. Now, unfortunately, the buttons are clickable, even though they're not supposed to be. So when paragraph's number is 0, this element isn't clickable is true. But I can click it. Group move numbers number. Group move numbers number. So this is going to be background style is going to be none. Shadow. Box style shadow is going to be none. Opacity going to be 50%.
They told me pa-ra-pa-pa-pa, a newborn king to see pa-ram-pa-pam-pa.
I should have done this in the style.
Our finest gifts we bring
I don't know why I didn't do that.
to lay before the king. Pa-ram-pa-pam-pa, ra-pa-pam-pam, so to honor him.
There we go. But why are they still freaking clickable? Okay. The box set of style, it's gonna be none. Background style is gonna be none. Opacity is gonna be 50. Try that. It shouldn't be clickable though. I don't know why it's like clickable. There we go. Now why does it still get a circle outline? Okay, the buttons are working perfectly. We're gonna add a condition on this repeating group, or staying on this repeating group. Current cell, current move index. I'm gonna type number. They both can be 0. Gonna be repeating group move list. When condition is true every time, repeating group move list current move index is not move numbers number. Set the state of an element. Repeating group move list for move index to be group move numbers number. Then we're going to scroll to that index. We're going to do repeating group scroll to enter of a repeating group. Repeating group move list. What to scroll to is repeating group move list. List item number. Repeating group move list. Current move index. Let's not animate the scrolling because that might lag. Oh, this is interesting. The moves are backwards. Actually, this is just completely wrong. This is completely wrong.
The Christmas lights already have some glitter in our hearts. So come with me and have some of this joy I love to share.
It's a feature, not a bug. What?
Christmas,
It's double the move count.
so come with me and have some of this
Which bug is the last bug?
joy to share. Where Christmas lights are
When repeating group, move list, current move index is 0. Scroll to first item. I haven't gotten anything from OGS yet. I'm just loading the SGF so far. I haven't gotten to the OGS bugs yet. I'm going like one step at a time. Yeah, look at that on the left. Yeah, let's offset it by 50 though. Oh, negative 50, negative 50. Negative 50. Other direction, other direction.
Here we go, underneath the mistletoe once again. Here we go, Christmas is the state of the heart. Here we go, underneath the mistletoe once again. Here we go, Christmas is the state of the heart. Here we go, underneath the
There we go.
mistletoe once again. Here we go, Christmas is the state of the heart. Here we go,
Yeah, look at that.
mistletoe once again. Here we go, Christmas is the state of the heart. Here we go, underneath the mistletoe.
Yeah, there we go. That looks perfect. Navigation's working great. It's fast, it's snappy. Navigation's going great. Now we need to figure out what the heck this is. Okay. What on earth is this? Group game information. Let's get group game information. OGS, get game information, get OGS ID. We're getting game ID. Hold on. Actually. What am I supposed to be? Which am I supposed to be doing? Game ID or OGS ID? I forget. Let's do game ID and hope nothing else is broken. Let's get game ID. How about that? Let's get the game ID and hope nothing else breaks. I forgot my variable name. There we go, 143. Glossiest faces, Fred. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now we're gonna work our way down. So let's get the player text. Looks like this is all working perfectly. So let's get the player text now. Group players. Group player 2, we need to show this one. Let's get 0 round. We can do 5 roundness, I guess. We can do roundness. It's fine. Okay, now all of this needs to be no style. because because white player is always going to be white, which means we always need the text to be black. We got to get rid of all the styles on these texts. Are you talking about the bug where the moves weren't showing up on the play online on the game page, where they weren't showing up on OGS? Sorry, I forgot about that. I was thinking you were talking about something today. Da, 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 just removing the styles from the player cards. Okay. That should fix the player cards. What? Why did that happen? Oops. Why on earth is that taller than that?
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. Over the fields we go, laughing all the way. Some bobtails ring, making spirit bright. What fun it is to laugh and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. A day or two ago, I'll take the ride. One sitting by my side. The horse was leaning late. Misfortune, we got into a drift bag and then we got upset.
Why on earth is this so short? It should be as big as this. Either that should be short, just as big as that. Why on earth is black shorter than all those white squares? I don't know, but it's driving me nuts. Why is that even there? Column, 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 row, row, negative 25. Oh. Do that. What the heck? There's nothing right there. What in the world is the difference? You know, that makes sense. Because long name is long.
Mommy, Daddy, come look.
Something about this is different. What's wrong with my accuracy score? I go move numbers. Total move count divided by 2. Floor. No, for black it should be ceiling. Where is that gap coming from? Oh, because the 3 on is pushing it down. Got it. 35%? Wow. What a bad game. Holy crap. Okay.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose.
That's looking good so far. 35%, 28%. Okay. Ranked. Okay. This is not working. Also, these groups are not themed. Okay, so next up, we want to navigate key presses, I think. So we need to remove that currently from the workflows because we're going to have to handle that in code. Okay, so this is going to delete that. This one's going to delete that. Actually, let's undo that. We're going to do right view next when we do right. I'm gonna do left, copy, left, delete, paste, refresh. Let's see how this works. Yay! The move navigation works with the keyboard. Woo! Look how fast it is, too. The repeating group isn't scrolling, though. The repeating group gave up. The repeating group couldn't keep up with the scrolling. It gave up. The repeating group gave up with the scrolling. It was like, too fast for me, too fast. Ooh, it's taking a minute to load. That's not good. What? Where did this come from? Where did this bug come from? Yeah, but it wasn't there before and I haven't touched any code. Yeah, it's not there. It's not there. Yeah, no. Like, Bubble's loading it twice for some reason. But I didn't touch any code. It's only there once. It is at the top level, I thought. I guess that fixed it. I don't know. I guess you're right. I don't know, but it has to go before the AI scripts for some reason. I don't know. I need to turn all of these into blasted classes, don't I? Oh, but I don't wanna. That's gonna be so much work. They already work great. But classes would prevent those duplicate bugs and... Okay, whatever, it works. Putting it at the top worked. So let's go to the start. Scrolling just fine. It stopped scrolling when I called it too fast. When I hit the arrow that stopped doing it. I wonder if I can get... actually, I need to move these to navigation. So every time... Not a number. Let's put and... Right... I can't check if it's clicked or not. The do every time can't be called that fast. Let's add a delay. Add a delay. That delay of 250 milliseconds. I have no idea. I doubt it. Because if you could host it yourself, then you wouldn't have to pay them money. So why would they do something that loses money?
Ding dong merrily and high, the bells are ringing. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
It doesn't look like I can put a delay on this.
Good tidings we bring to you and your king. From Norway to every nation we're sing. Good tidings we bring to you and your king. Good tidings for Christmas and a happy new year. Wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
Why MMB?
We wish you a Merry Christmas and a happy new year. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a happy new year. Tidings we bring to you and your king. From Norway to every nation we sing. The tidings we bring to you and your king. The tidings for Christmas.
I don't know what YMMV is. I wonder if it would be fine if I used it in code. I'm not navigating at all now. Yeah, I try to use JavaScript whenever I can. I'm getting better at using JavaScript. Okay, so let's disable these. Like, they work, but they're causing my repeating group to lag. Now let's go into our script. Let's put a navigation listener on it. So I want to add a listener to my this.gobon where I can call a next or previous function when the left or right key press is pressed down or held down, and I want a listener or a mouse scroll wheel event as well. Hello. Node is going slowly but surely. We haven't got to the fun AI stuff yet, but we're getting there. This is what we got so far. Some of the AI stuff was already done though. I just need to clean it up to make sure it's what I want. We got next and previous and the graph, and it's not color the colors aren't updating yet for the themes, but it's coming slowly but surely. Do you like my 35% accuracy score? Isn't it like amazing? It's pro level right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wonder if this is too low. It's probably fine. I'm just strict about it, I guess. I have 7 blunders, 59 inaccuracies. So I think it's fine. I think the score is fine. It's really low for a Dawn player, so I'm not sure like how much. Oh, there's inaccuracies on move 1. That's a bug. That's an inaccuracy. That is a bug. That's why this is so low. Well, phooey. Like I said, I have to go through the AI stuff. Phooey, phooey, phooey. Okay, what was it doing? Oh yeah, ChatGPT. What do you mean locally? Like, my Visual Studio script is local, isn't it? No. The accuracy score check for move 1 is not a bug. My strictness of it is a bug. Because the loss in points should not be an inaccuracy. It should be a green move, not a yellow move. Yeah, it's supposed to be a green move, not yellow. Anyway, we're working our way up to that. Right now, I'm still dealing with navigation of the Go board, which is going great, by the way. In the constructor, let's create a function called add listeners. Let's add listeners. Now, keep track of the pressed keys. This keys pressed. Why is it E? Oh, variable E. Okay. E.code, if this keys pressed E.code return, already held down. This key pressed E.code equals true. Wait, why am I returning then? No. Let's test it. Let's just test it and see if it works. I don't know if this is correct or not, but let's test it and see if it works. Wait, it doesn't do anything. It literally does nothing right now. This next, this previous. Actually does. Hey, what do you know? ChatGPT actually did something. Let's see if it did it right. Review, please. Review the OGS or the review page and button clicks and F5 again, I guess. Blah, 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 blah. I would like to speed up page load, but it's not a huge deal as long as it's within a couple seconds. Simply because they're like, oh, he's accessing the AI review server or whatever. So it takes a second to get the AI review, so maybe that's okay. Like, I'd like to speed it up, but for now, I think it's acceptable. It's not like you're playing a game, so I think people are willing to wait 2 seconds for the AI to load. Okay. I can do that, but I cannot hold it down. I want to be able to hold it down. Ooh, optional combined hold speed for keys. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so let's copy this one
Feliz Navidad,
and replace
Feliz Navidad,
add listeners.
Feliz Navidad, from the bottom of my heart.
And then let's also copy the scroll wheel and add this as well. What are the odds this actually works? What are the odds ChatGPT can write without bugs? I mean, I've been copying many of the scripts into Visual Studios, yes. I have like more than half a dozen so far. Okay, we are speeding that up. Yes, please. That is so slow. It works. What about scroll wheel? Oh, scroll wheel doesn't work. Okay. We're going to lower that to 50 milliseconds. Now, what is this scroll wheel? E delta left is 0, E delta greater than Y. Scrolling up, previous move. Scrolling down, next move. Let's do document. Add event listener. Yeah, but I have a folder of scripts right here. These are my HTML scripts. Oh, too fast for the repeating group. No! It's too fast for the repeating group. It works for everywhere. All right, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Mouse scroll wheel's working great. It's just not scrolling over here. Oh, that is a bug. When I scroll over here or scroll over here, it doesn't. I can't have it on the document. It has to be on the Go word. Okay, so this .gobon add image listen. Yeah. What did ChatGPT have? Oh my gosh, I have so many tabs, man. Gotcha, Gobon DOM element. No, I'm just gonna do this on Gobon. It probably has a DOM element or something. What if I do 100 milliseconds? Will that be okay? Just in case I do 101. That might make a difference. Hey, it scrolls at 101. I guess this is an acceptable speed. I can make it faster, but this freaking repeating group on the left will not scroll. So it has to be this slow for the repeating group. All right, what about mouse scroll? Oh, the mouse scroll doesn't work. E.prevent default is not a function. What the flip? Add event listener wheel event page scroll. Do, 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 do. Mouse scroll wheel doesn't work. This really sucks, man. Mouse scroll wheel didn't work. Gobon is a WGO.org. I don't know what it's saying, but let's see if it works. Does not work, and I don't know why. This just makes me want to cry. The arrow keys work perfectly, but the scroll wheel does not. You say so. Mouse scroll notification, Gobon div, this.gobon.dom. I don't know if that's correct. Gobon div.style.overflow equals hidden. I don't know what that does. Last scroll equals 0. Yes. Gobon div.add event listener wheel. Now equals date.now. If now is last scroll is less than 101 milliseconds, return. I like that. Last scroll equals now. Yes, yes, yes. Equals prevent default. Stop page scroll. Whatever. If E equals delta Y is less than 0. Previous. Else. Next. Passive. False. Whatever. Oh, come on. This isn't that hard, is it? Still nothing, man. I'm not getting any errors. Why is this not working? Does Wall Theory have any mouse scroll scripts? I think the Blair did, right? Wheel listener. Oh, wait. Hold on. Detect scrolling. Detect scrolling element. We are scrolling to the next comment box. We want to be aware. Okay, wheel listener, mouse wheel event callback for replaying a game. What on earth is this doing? Hello, Paragrill. How are you? How do I attach a listener to the Go board to listen to the mouse scroll? This is a Blair script I am referencing. This is not one I am using. I need to replicate the logic in my script. I also want to add the delay of 101 milliseconds between rolls. Will this actually work this time? ChatGPT's failing me. Okay, ChatGPT, please work soon. Still nothing. Anyone got any ideas? Because this is not working. according to their player.js mouse wheel callback event, I am trying to attach a listener to this.gobon, right? Then when I use the mouse scroll, I want to navigate, I want to call this.next or this.previous. And I want to add a let delay equal 101 milliseconds. So that way you can only fire once every 101 milliseconds. I mean, I didn't think it would be that hard to add, honestly. I mean, it would be nice to have it. I think plenty of people expect it. Okay, yeah, let's start with that. Can I capture the mouse scroll wheel only when I'm over the go board? How do I do that? How to add an mouse scroll event listener to a element in JavaScript. Add event listener wheel event on wheel. So this.gobon add event listener wheel event on wheel equals event. This should be the code, right? Console.log 1. Console.log 0. And then I need to make sure it only does it on the go board. That's important. Zero one zero one zero one zero one zero one 010101. Scroll over here. Nothing. Scroll over here. Nothing. 0101010101. So it doesn't matter where I put the code. It'll be in both. Okay. Awesome. Next, I need to figure out if I'm going up or down. Yeah, so let's put the code in here. It's 2. What? What do you mean it's 2? I didn't put it 2. Put 0 in here and I put 1 in here and they both fired. Okay. Yeah, that's what I literally just referenced. So let's go back to it. Oh my gosh, I have so many tabs. Okay. So this is what I got from the MDN, and it worked perfectly. Event properties. So wheel event.delta_x returns a double representing a horizontal scroll amount. Delta y returns a vertical scroll amount. So I want delta y. How do you get a z-axis? Maybe you just wheel data? Hold on. Events.delta y. There we go. if event delta y is greater than 0, this dot next. Else if event dot delta y is less than 0, this dot previous. Minority Report? What do you want about? Hey, oh, what? I got an error, but I don't think it's relevant to this. No, I want it to only be on the Go board. Why is it not only on the Go board? No. Dang it! This dot Gobon at event listener. Did I cancel the event? How do I do that? What? Hold on. How do I cancel the event? Where did that happen? Event handler can also be set up using an event listener method. Passive false? What does that do? 2 lines up. Event.prevent default. Ah. Like that. No, it didn't work. Mouse scroller works nicely though. Dang it. What if I put this in here instead? Looks like I have a bug. Event.prevent default is not a function. Fun. So I do want this gone. Shouldn't that have a colon? See what this does. Still if. What's wrong with my if? I don't know. I'm not getting an error, but it's not working. What is this even doing? Console.log event. Why is syntax so hard? This is 10 or 11, 13, 14. This is not firing. This is not firing. This is not firing. This is firing. Looks like it's firing all positive numbers though. That's why it's not, it's always trying to go next and it can't go next. So this is taking, the event is taking in the position of the mouse. So over here it's like 2, 1, 0, negative 0, negative 1. Oh, it's taking in the position of the mouse. 8, 0, 18, negative 1, 18, 17. So it has to be if positive, because that means it's on the go board, right? But I don't think it matters because it didn't scroll for anywhere else. Like, there's nothing happening here. Nothing happening here. The issue is, I don't know if I'm scrolling up or down. Event is just giving me an integer. Now let's do event dot delta y. Actually, let's do this. Let's do event colon event dot delta y colon event dot delta x event dot delta z. What mouse events do you have? Surely middle mouse direction is one of them. This one said, I think wheel delta x, wheel delta y. So it's a delta x, delta y, delta z, delta mode. Whatever the crap that is. Undefined, undefined, undefined. I'm only getting delta. Or I'm only getting event. I'm not getting an event dot anything. So this is just not right. So the interface properties from its ancestors, mouse event, UI event, and event. So maybe I need a wheel event. wheel event? What is it? Read only returns a double. It needs to be capital, probably. Wheel event. I'm not understanding the documentation. I'm getting nothing. Okay. Now in this example, it's getting event.delta_y times negative 0.1. What if negative 0.1? See, this one's going forward and backwards. How does it know? What is this doing? Scale plus event.delta_y. Let me try event. No, I just did event.delta_y and it didn't do anything. There's no delta.
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. Over the fields we go, laughing all the way. Some bobtails ring, making spirit bright. What fun it is to laugh and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Undefined, undefined, undefined. So let me go through this one by one. Let scale equal 1. Const element equals this dot gobon. Where am I using element? Element.style.transform scale. I don't want to do that. I want to console.log event. So let scale const element equals this.gobon function zoom event element.onWheel equals zoom, which is this event.prevent default scale plus event blah 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 blah. It's also console.log scale, which I think is just the size thing, right? It doesn't really matter. I don't need scale. Nothing. This is not firing at all. Okay, let's scroll back up to the top. Add event listener, wheel with event. Let's copy this. Start from the start. Restart. This.gobon.add event listener wheel. Console.log event.
Mommy, Daddy, come look.
Wheel target rect bubble elements canvas target canvas wheels target canvas what on earth all this crap. So this is the right side, which is the rectangle on the right. This is the bubble element on the left. This is the target canvas.
Ding dong merrily am I.
But I need to make sure it's the right canvas. Original target. Is there like an original target that's false or true? View window. Type wheel, timestamp, target, source element. Original target. So where's the... I guess the target is the element, right? So I wonder if I can say... console.log event.target is equal to this.gobon. I wonder if I can do that. False, 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 everything's false. Okay, so that's not it. How come this.gobon I have to put a console log here. Event. Let me actually remove the other one. This is so confusing. I feel like their documentation could use a little bit more stupid people explanations.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose.
Okay,
And if you ever
scroll on the Gobon. I get 12, 18, -1, 8, blah, blah, blah.
saw all of the
Nothing over here, nothing over here.
used to laugh and call him names.
So the thing is, on the Gobon, I get
Then one foggy Christmas Eve,
This only fires on the go block. There's got to be a way to get more variables. What if I put this inside of here? No. Hello, Tom Bomb. So, what if we're gonna do if event she's not here right now. She's working. No, this still freaking fires. Even when I'm not on the go board. If event is equal to the number. Well, I'm console logging the event, so I can see what's happening. Okay, now it's firing the numbers 13, 9, 7, 11, blah, 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 blah. But it's not showing any of the event data at all. What? Can I do this? Is that allowed? Will this be allowed? Well, there's two events. I'm getting two event types. Like, I'm getting an event, but that's a number, an event that's a mouse data bullcrap. Overloaded, overwhelming amount of data. And I'm trying to only get the data when it's on the go board. Yeah, that wasn't allowed. I tried. It wasn't allowed. I don't know what a stack trace is. dadgummit, this is so stupid. Look at this. This gives me wheel, even though you can see the number fires and I get the wheel target canvas. But this still fires even though I'm not on the go board. Even though it's in the if statement. If event is greater than 0 on wheel. And I log the event before I do it. And you can see that there's no event. There's no number. This is the .gobon. It's the WGO canvas element that was created. I don't understand how this is firing. The thing is, this works perfectly. It only shows console log event, which is a number on add event listener wheel. This works perfectly. I just have no way to know if the user is going up or down on the scroll wheel, because I don't get that data for some reason. This shouldn't be this hard. You see I'm getting a number. Over here and I don't. Over here I don't. Over here I don't. Which is exactly the behavior I want, but here I do. Can I get more variables? Put a debugger statement. That stops the function and then shows the JavaScript or whatever, right?
Ding dong merrily am I, the bells are ringing.
So this is height. Hold on, I'm getting some interesting stuff when I do this. Events. X. Y. Z. I'm finding variables that I don't know what they are, but I'm getting new ones. Object wheel event. Okay. 217 object wheel event undefined. Okay, so there's no Z, but there is a wheel event. Okay. There's no Z, but we do have an X and Y, I think. And then console.log wheel events. Hold up. Let's do wheel event. Because I think, okay, the thing with the debugger is I think it would only show me the variables that I ask for, and I think I need to ask for more variables to get more data. Nothing over here. Wheel event. This is working. It can? Well, technically this is working. I just need to figure out which variable I need. Okay, let's go up. Delta Y, -102. And then down. Delta Y. -102. -102. Ah, I think I got it. I think I got it. Okay. Wheel event. Okay, so we're gonna say if wheel event is greater than 0, or wheel event dot delta Y is greater than 0, console.log true. Else if wheel event dot delta Y is less than 0, console.log false. Both the cats are sleeping in the room. Uh-oh. What did I do wrong? Console log wheel event. Wheel event. Wheel event. Ah, less than 0. Forgot a 0. I'm scrolling down, I get true every time. I scroll up, I get false every time. True, false, true, 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 false, 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 false. Over here, get nothing. Over here, get nothing. All right. So down is true. So down is true. So we're gonna go this dot previous, this dot next. I don't know. I don't know. This is all witchcraft to me. This should work. Hey, look at us go, look at us go, look at us go. Woo! Over here, nothing. Over here, nothing. Over here, nothing. And right here, something. Yeah! Look at us go! Now I just need to add a delay. Woo! Look at me for gambling on if there's more variables or not. I found magic hidden variables. Okay, so we're gonna do navigation. Move navigation delay equals 101 milliseconds. Last move navigation equals 0. This will update to date.now. Okay. Now, if move navigation delay, this dot last move navigation we want date dot now minus is less than the delay return. And then else we're going to set, we need this right here. This dot last move navigation equals date dot now. We're going to put this right here and right here. That way we can set the navigation delay.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad.
No, I got a bug.
Bottom of my heart.
Date.now is not a function. It's not? What? It's not? Is it a lowercase n? This cat loves getting her head scratched. Like, okay, you're done scratching me, I'm leaving now. She's like, you're not scratching my head, I'm leaving. It is. Okay, so lowercase m. Hey, this does not feel good at all, though. This feels terrible. This feels terrible. All that work, and I don't know if I can even use it. The thing is, I tried 50 milliseconds. Like, watch. The issue isn't actually my script. Let's put 10 milliseconds, right? Or even 50 milliseconds. 50 milliseconds. Let's do 10. Let's do 10 milliseconds. The issue isn't the go board, it's a stupid navigation on the left. Now watch. Look how speedy and responsive that is. Now if I hold the keys, do-do-do. I think this looks fantastic. You can even see the green on the left goes really fast too. Okay, the delay needs to be more than 10 though. Holy crap, it's going a little too fast. Put it at 50. Yeah, 10 was a little too much. Yeah, but it's people don't want to click over and over. They want to just be able to hold it. It's about the user experience, right? So let's see. If I tap it, it goes 2. Tap it, it goes 2. Go forward, it goes 2. Yeah, it's too fast. The mouse scroll, boom, 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 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So mouse scroll's fine. Let's get rid of the function in the mouse scroll. Because the mouse scroll actually works fine by itself without the delay. I only need the delay on the key press. Yeah. The problem is 50 is too fast for the repeating group. Yeah, so mouse scroll goes 1 at a time. Hold the key press. If I tap the key, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I don't know, this, I would like this to be faster, honestly. But I need the tap to only be 1. Dang it! It's still doing 2 at a time, sometimes. You can see it does 2 at a time sometimes. But holding it, just not good. How about this? Let's go down here. How am I going to do this? Okay, here's what we're going to do. Last move navigation on key up is going to be equal date.now. Okay? And we're going to get rid of these lines. This dot next.
Making a list, checking it twice, gonna find out who's naughty or nice.
Crap. How am I going to do this? What I want to do is like have it go once and then wait 101 milliseconds, and if you're still holding it down, go as many times as you want. We can put this one at 50, but I only want it to run once. last move navigation equals date dot now. When you press it, if this dot last move navigation date dot now minus this dot last move navigation is greater than this dot delay else no, we're gonna take that out. We're gonna make a variable called let delay equal 50 milliseconds. Then delay equals 101. Will this work? Am I thinking about this correctly? Okay, let's see what happened. Delay is going to be 50 milliseconds. If okay, the delay is going to be 50 milliseconds, but if the date dot now is minus this dot last move navigation. So if time since the last move is less than the delay, then the delay is going to be the delay. If it's greater than, if it's been longer than that, then it's going to be 50. Let's actually make this 200. Let's make it like dramatic. So it's obvious to the user that there's a delay. Let's raise this. Let's raise this to 500. Hello, Ursa Master. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Bud Kitten. How are you? How's your stream, Ursa Master? Not work. Nice. Who says it's undeserved, man? You push your opponent so hard, they made a mistake. That's what it is. There's something wrong here. If date.now minus last move navigation What? I didn't set the delay at all. How did this even not give an error? Delay equals. I didn't do anything. I literally did nothing. No wonder it didn't work. I literally did nothing. Ah, why didn't that throw an error? How did my code even work? There we go. One at a time, one at a time, one at a time. I hold. That's odd. After 500 milliseconds, it should change. Okay, let's do else then. Delay equals 50. Maybe it doesn't like reset, but let's do that. Okay, so that's not getting called. Okay. Let's put this if statement inside. Oh, this is calling this dot next and this dot previous. How do I make it call? Let's do this. Arrow left event. Arrow right event. I have no idea what I'm doing, actually. I actually have no idea what I'm doing. Hold on. Okay, let me think this through. When I get key down, it fires this. And then it sets the interval. Which will fire every 50 milliseconds. In here, we don't need delay. We need a return? Okay, and then up here we're gonna move once and then go. So we're gonna go this dot next. This dot previous. And then we're gonna start the interval. See if that works. Oh man, I need the water soon. I'm out of water. Oops, I got it backwards. I got the arrow keys backwards. Okay. Hold on. I'm confusing myself. I got the arrow keys backwards. Okay, arrow right event is next. Arrow left event is previous. And then up here, arrow right event is next. Arrow left event is previous. Sorry, I confused the crap out of myself right there. My brain broke.
Christmas time is here, Christmas time is here. Come along and raise your voice. Keep your spirit bright, keep your spirit bright. And let us all
Okay, previous.
on this night filled with light.
Okay, now I hold. And a hold. See that little second lag, a half second lag? I go once and then it takes a half second. I go hold once, it takes half seconds. That way if you hold it, it'll go, and it'll go pretty fast too. Once you hold it. So it's determining if you pressed it or are you holding it. It determines it spends half a second to determine if you're pressing it or holding it. And if you're pressing it, it'll just go one move at a time. But if you hold it, it'll go one move every 50 milliseconds. Which I think is a good speed. Boom! Done with that. Alright. Let's get some water, use the restroom, come back, and then next we're going to work on clicking the board. Joy. So be right back.
There's a lot to be done by Christmas. Bring your joy
No breaks. Okay. So, first thing we got to do is go to our Goban. Okay. Then we go to our Goban. We need board clicked. Da, 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 da. Here to Goban. Add event listener, resize. Display position. Where's my board clicked? There we go. Add event listener, click function XY. Board clicked. If it's OGF game, check the zoom in. We're gonna do actually the same thing. So we're actually going to change this because we have a zoom in function right now. Function zoom into the Goban move. Okay. Because we're going to need to use this. So we're going to get zoom in. We need X and Y. Okay. So if WGO is game, zoomed in, I'm going to remove that because I don't need to do that. So WGO is game. If not zoomed in and so if we're on, if not zoomed in and we're on mobile, we're not passing, and Goban size is not equal to 19, and Goban size is equal to 19. So if Goban size is equal to 19, we're on mobile and we're not zoomed in. Zoom into the Goban. And then return. Thing is, I want to do this regardless. So I'm gonna get all of this out. Okay. And then I'm gonna put all of this inside of zoom in. Okay, so if not zoomed in and we're on mobile and it's not a pass, and Goban size is 19, we are going to zoom in. Else, we're going to reset the zoom. Copy that. So we're going to zoom in. And then if is zoomed in, return. No, I don't know. Hold on. I think zoom into the Goban. We're going to return true if we did, else reset the zoom, return false. And then we're going to let zoom in equal if we zoomed in, return. So we're not going to play the move if we just zoomed in. Now we're going to do the exact same thing, the exact same behavior, if we are in review. Is review. If is review, then we're going to zoom into the Goban if we're on mobile, and it's 19. Else, we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to do review board clicked. So I'm going to do WGO underscore review, review board clicked, Goban XY. We already have the Goban, so we just need to send XY. Actually, we don't even need review board clicked. We just need board clicked. WGO underscore review board clicked XY. Now in our review, that's our navigation. Now we need to handle the board click. So there's going to be board clicked XY. Right now we're going to just console log review board clicked X Y. Okay. Looks like we're good so far. I clicked the board. Review board clicked 9-3. Perfecto! Now, it gets complicated. First, let move is stone equal
Mommy, Daddy, come on.
we need to check if there's a move at this position. So yeah. Check if a move is at the position in the game. If not, start a variation. If there is, check if shift is held. And if shift is held, navigate to that move.
The bells are ringing.
Let is move equal let's do is empty. Is empty equal this dot Kifu reader dot game dot position dot schema. Oh, what's the daggum coordinate? It's in a 2D array. Let's do this. Let's create a function called get move. No. Actually, game already has this. Game already has this. Where's the documentation? We have game get stone. XY. Game get stone XY. And we're gonna say is equal to 0. Then we're gonna console log is empty. We can test this real quick. I don't know. I think it's 0-0. I think it's 0-0. Let me check real quick. Hold on. I think it depends on if I'm in the array or if I'm in the WGO. It might be 1-1. Hold on. Okay, so I didn't call the freaking function. Yeah, I did. Let is empty. Okay. Click. True. It's empty. 0-0. This is 0 coordinate 0-0. False. 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 True. Boom. So I'm gonna say if is empty, we're gonna start a variation. Else, we're gonna check if shift is held. Okay? Okay. In JavaScript, how do I check if a key is held down? I need to know if shift key is being held down. Yeah, let's add that. So I'm going to do shift held at the top equals false. Document add event listener and the constructor, or in add listeners. And then we're gonna check if shift held. Else if shift is held. So if it's not empty and shift is held, navigate to the move. So let node equal kifu reader dot node. Actually, let's dot move. Let move equal reader dot move. While no. It's gotta be node. Gotta be node. While node dot move is not equal to undefined. Did I spell that right? I'm getting tired. I did not. And this dot move num is greater than 0. This dot key for reader. This dot shift held. Crap. Where's the others? Almost messed it up. This dot shift held. This dot shift held. I really hate global variables, like, with a passion. Maybe I don't. I don't know. Because it makes using JavaScript with Bubble a lot easier, I guess. Whatever. I don't know. Life is weird. then we're going to do this dot previous. So we're actually going to check if node.move.x is equal to x and node.move.y is equal to y. Break. That's how you escape a while loop, right? Oh no 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 no! I need to set node again. Node never changes. Okay. There we go. ChatGPT, double check me. Okay, safety counter, prevent infinite loops. It's important. You didn't set node to XY clicked. What? Let's safety. Yeah. Let's safety counter equal this dot total move num prevents infinite loops. While node dot move is not equal to undefined and this dot move number is greater than 0 and safety counter is greater than 0. If node dot move dot x is equal to x and node dot move dot y is equal to y, break out of the loop. Otherwise, this dot previous node equals the new node safety counter minus minus. Okay, that should handle navigating with shift clicked on a stone. Yeah, that's going to be in start a variation. That's going to be in this one. Okay, actually, I need to add one more thing. Once it breaks out of the loop, I need to display position. Okay. I click, nothing happens. I click a move, nothing happens. I shift click a move. Node is not defined. Let node equal this.kifu reader.node. My bad. My bad. I deleted that somewhere. I know I wrote it, but it got deleted somewhere. My bad. .222 needs to be above 220. 220. Click, good. Click, good. Shift, click. Boom! Can't access property game reader is undefined. What? Click, click, shift, click. Can't access property game reader is undefined. It worked. Gotta be in display position. Let's find reader. Display position reader. I didn't send reader. Yeah, requires the key for reader. I really don't need to be sending that. I really don't. Because it knows, right? It knows where the reader is. Whatever. I'm just making my life harder on myself. Check it. Check it. Check it. I'm actually going to move this to a different function. Navigate to move X, Y. Okay. To replace all. I'm scared to do that. I don't know how to do that. Just gonna highlight that. Let's just do this. Can I use a reader anywhere else? I didn't even use reader down here. That's fine. All right, we cleaned up our code. Yeah, but it's not case sensitive. Looks like we're good. I think we're good. Okay, actually, I have another feature that I want. I want you to be able to shift click a point and it'll navigate if there's a stone there in the game. Oh, man. Not the scroll forward, the jump forward. Not quite, because I don't want to actually go forward if the move doesn't exist. How do I check if the move exists in the future? Hey, the wife is home. Yay! I like my wife. Okay, looks like keepureader.game.stack. It doesn't have a move though. It has capture count, has color, array. Let's go to Kifu Reader. Welcome home. So we have next, last, previous, first, go to, position specified by path. I think that's a number. No, let's go to position, I guess. Go to previous fork, get position, allow illegal moves. No, I don't think that it exists. I think I'm gonna have to write it myself. In Kifu, we have
Feliz Navidad.
info formatters, 2SGF, info list.
Feliz Navidad.
We have nodes,
From the bottom
get child, add setup, remove setup, add markup, remove markup, remove, insert after, insert node after this node, all children are passed to new node. What? Interesting. Append child node to this node. I gotta figure out how to create nodes. Yeah, when we get into variations, we're gonna have to start creating nodes. So it's reading Kifu nodes and executing them. It contains a game object with the actual position. Variable change contains last changes of position. If a parameter remember path is set, Kifu will remember the last selected child of all nodes. If parameter allow illegal moves is set, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I can select the node properties. I just have to go through each node child. So I'm gonna have to write a function. Okay, so this is gonna be check, move, exist, and future. Let node equal this dot Kifu reader dot node. If this dot Kifu reader dot node is equal to undefined, return false. Okay, so we're gonna get the first child. Node equals node dot children 0. And we're gonna do if node dot children is equal to undefined or node dot children. Actually, I'm just gonna do this. Is equal to undefined, return false. If node dot children dot length is equal to 0 or is less than 1, return false. I guess equal to 0 is fine. XY input. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, we need an XY. Definitely need that. Node.children 0. Now let me make sure it actually is node.children. So node, we have KifuReader.node.children. Okay, 0 is going to be the object, which is going to be another node. Actually, we're going to do a while loop. So while node.children.length is greater than 0. And then we're going to have a loop counter. Let loop count equal 0. And loop count is less than this dot num, total move num. And then we're going to do loop count plus plus. Just to make sure we don't go past the game, right? Like, whatever. It doesn't matter. We should never do that because node children.length will equal 0 at some point. Okay. Node equals node.children 0. If node.move.x is equal to x and node.move.y is equal to y, return true. And that should break it, right? It should return true, which will stop the while loop, right? I believe that's how that works. Else return false. Okay. If it's not empty, navigate back to move. If it is empty, let move exist in future equal. Oh, if is empty and this dot shift held, let move exist in future equal check move future. Hello cat, can I help you? Okay, good talk. XY. And then we're gonna actually add a else if move this down here. This else if is going to be is empty. Add variation. Is empty and shift held. We're actually going to navigate forward to move X, Y. We're going to actually move this here into here, and then we're going to put this here into this dot here. Log it if you can, so you can test. You make a very valid point. Console.log move exist in. Yeah, you make a valid point there. I should probably test before moving on. Copy. Paste. Yeah, still haven't got the AI stuff. I'm just doing all the review logic on the Go board. Cat, what do you want? Why do you keep getting in my face, huh? Why do you get in my face, huh?
Looks pretty.
Thank you. Okay. So pull this up, move it to the side. Click, no bugs. Shift click, nothing. Shift click, nothing. I should get a false. check if move exists in the future. Okay, navigate forward to move. XY. If is empty and this dot shift held. This dot navigate forward to move. XY. Let move exist in the future. Check move exist. XY. Return false, and the entire function returns false. Otherwise, it returns true if the move exists. So I should have gotten a false. Ah, this. Forget this, man. This is so stupid. Okay. Click. We're good. Shift click. False. Shift click a stone. That's not what I wanted to do. Shift click. False. Shift click. False. True. Ah, true. Hey, it's true. All right. Now we're going to navigate forward to move. Navigate forward to... I'm already doing it. I already have that function. Okay. So we're gonna do if this return. Now we're gonna do all of this. I don't think I can copy this into its own function because it changes this. It goes next instead of previous. Maybe I can. No. I only want to check the main branch. I don't want to check children. Next should always go to a child unless specified. So next function I, go to next node if there is a move and then play it. This dot execute call this I, return this. Next is execute next. If I is equal to undefined and this dot remember path, I is equal to this dot node dot last selected. I equals I or 0. Yeah. I is 0 if it's not specified. Okay, yeah. I was checking children's 0, so hopefully that's fine. Because I don't really care about branches in a review game where you're shift clicking. So I don't even think OGS does that, right? Yeah, okay, so there's a stone right here, right? What if I place a stone right here? Right here. And then I go back to right here. And then I shift click right here. Yeah, OGS doesn't do it either. Yeah, it should be good. I'm gonna do another function because this is bugging me. I need to clean up my code. We're gonna do navigate to move. This is gonna be X, Y, in future. Let's cut this, paste. Then if in future this dot next, else this dot previous. This is going to be false. It's not in future. I'm gonna actually make a variable let not in future equal false to make my code more readable. Move this. Navigate to move. Prevent infinite loops. We're gonna say if in future if this dot check move exists in future, if not this dot check move exists in future, return. If we're going to the future and our move doesn't exist in the future, return when we navigate to move. Now navigate forward to move is going to go to the future. Wait, no. I want to say check future. There we go. Check future. Yeah, I realized. I figured it out. Figured it out. Check future is true, check future is false, X, Y, and then in future. Else this stuff reads. So we're gonna is empty and this dot shift held. Navigate forward to move. Else if it's not empty and shift is held, navigate back to move. Look at me being all fancy with my shift clicks, man. Okay, so let's go to here and then here. Ooh, look how clean it works perfectly. Here doesn't exist. Here does exist. Oh, it's so clean and good. Oh man, that's so good. That's so good. And then I have my scroll function going. Screw the repeating group. We don't care about that right now. Yeah, that looks great. What am I gonna do about this stupid repeating group? Because it looks really good, but it won't scroll because we navigate too fast. But I don't want to slow down the navigation. The navigation's clean, it's smooth, it's fast. Won't Co fail? No, it won't fail. It'll just go to the latest version of the Co. So like, if you go previous, it'll go to the last time it was taken. If you go to next, it'll go to the next time it was taken. So Co won't fail. Because it stops as soon as it finds the move. It's not going to find all of the moves. It's going to find the first time it matches and then it gets out. Can I scroll to active move? I mean, I just click the end of the game. Cat, stop getting in front of me. What is wrong with you? That's what it's doing, is it gets the move number from right here and it scrolls to it. But if I call it too quickly, it stops calling itself because it thinks it might be in an infinite loop or something. Like it protects itself. Yeah, so if I call it too quickly, it protects itself by stopping itself.
Christmas time is here. Christmas time is here. Come along and raise your voice. Keep the spirit bright. Keep the spirit bright.
I don't know what to do about it. I don't know how to, like, add a delay. Do when is a very specific type of function.
He comes to make his blessing flow. Let every heart prepare and room. No sins and sorrows grow. He rules the world with truth and grace. Feels the flows where kills and plays. Repeat the sounding, repeat the sounding.
Let's try a few tests, see if we can figure it out before we move on.
No more sins and sorrows grow. Nor thirst infests the ground. He comes to
Okay, so we can delete these. We handled this manually,
bars the curse is found.
which means we don't need our left and right right here. So let's go to our workflow. Let's go to our navigation. Every time. Let's create a custom event called scroll repeating group to move. Cut. Paste. Cut. Paste. Cut. Paste. Okay, so what this does is it sets the state, which is a variable on the repeating group called current move index, to that current move. Then it scrolls to the entry at that index. And if the index is 0, it just scrolls to the first thing. Well, I don't animate the scrolling. I don't think there is a jump to it. Like repeating group, display list, show previous page, show next page, clear list, go to page, scroll to entry. So in JavaScript move number event, what if we scroll to move? So we display the move, which works fine. But if we add scroll to move, jump to move was a manual thing that I made for a previous idea. Jump to move is not a bubble function. It's something I made that is broken now. Okay, so if we do this, go fast. It stopped working. Wait, that works. Why do my keys not work? My keys stopped working. What? What? Why did my navigation keys stop working? What did that have to do with anything that we touched? Redeclaration of review SGF. Oh gosh. Redeclaration of review SGF. What on earth did I do? Redeclaration of const review SGF. Gosh, all this. Okay, start Gobon review. This is being called twice. Okay, ChatGPT, rewrite this for me. Bubble is calling this script twice for some reason. Rewrite this so it can only be called once. Copy that. Paste that. Now we have to do something real quick. We have to copy that, and then we have to clear all this, and then clear all this, and then replace arbitrary text with what we just copied. I don't know why Bubble loads my HTML script twice. Okay, that should fix that. That way, like, window.gobon review initialize equals true. Global guard to prevent double execution. Hopefully that fixes that bug. Okay, where were we before Bubble interrupted us? Oh yeah, the navigation keys. Navigation keys work. That works. Navigation keys work. Scrolling works. It's working. It works. Heck, I'm not complaining. If it's gonna work, it's gonna work. I'm not complaining. Okay. Now we get to a complicated part. Cats! Why you bug me? Oh, what time are we leaving? Okay, so are we meeting them before they come over, or are we all... They're coming here, and then we're all gonna go head out to eat together? Okay, so I have a little under an hour left for this next part. But it's okay. I also have tomorrow to get to the AI stuff as well. I dedicated this whole weekend to this AI review stuff. Yeah, that was the easy part. Okay, so now we have to add variations. So to do that, first, we need to know if we are starting a variation or if we are adding to a variation. If we are starting one, we need to duplicate the game and play moves from there. Else, we need to resync to the Kifu reader. What do you mean by a TD only option for online play? You mean where you can only play other TD members? You can send challenges to people on TD on your friends list. You can send challenges to people through their ID, which TD accounts show you your ID. But I can't see a benefit to limiting the auto match to just TD users. I don't see the benefit. You can send challenges to TD users, but limiting the auto match to TD users, I don't see the benefit. My job is to get you in a game as quickly as possible and then give you a good playing experience. Hello, Connor. We are about to add variations to our review page. So right now we can review the game, but I want to be able to click the board to add variations. So first, we're going to have a variation counter. So this is going to be variation branch. We're going to make it an array. This array, I think, is going to be of moves, move objects. Yeah, still going. And we're also going to be going tomorrow and Monday as well. And then it's back to DoorDash. Unless someone wants to buy lessons and then I can teach them and get more time to code. I do have lots of lesson deals. Desu 10, that's just... I'll show you. If it works. It's working, it's just really quiet for me. Hold on, let me... Why is it so quiet for me? Let me actually... Let's turn the music down and turn my speaker up. How do I do that?
Volume's over there.
Ah, here we go. Thank you. They're right there. Now let's do it again. I mean, it's just an annoying sound. That's what it's supposed to be. It's literally, that's its only purpose, is to be an annoying, funny sound. It's just the funny sound. Bats one did a 10-hour... Bats once did a 10-hour stream where he listened to Desu Desu for 10 hours. Crazy.
I'd do that. It'd be stuck in my head forever, but I'd do it.
I'd do it for $100. Do a coding stream where I'm listening to Desu Desu all day. Where's my Desu Desu, like, 45 seconds? I don't know.
You don't have one. You've only got the 10-second one.
It seems excessive. That's 10 hours! That's $10 an hour! What are you talking about, excessive? You want to torture me for 10 hours? It's I'm gonna require at least $10 an hour to be tortured. Okay, what was I doing? Yeah, variations. I lost track of what I was doing. Oh, the 10 hours? I mean, yeah, but I can be bought. I'm cheap. Okay, so... if it's empty... we're gonna have let variation branch. We're gonna have variation turn equals 0. And we're gonna have variation turn and variation game. Okay, so we're going to do play variation move X Y.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows.
This dot play variation move X Y. Okay, so add variations. So first we're going to let move equal object X X Y Y color for C for color. Is going to be color, so let color equal Kifu reader No. We're gonna say color is 0. Set color to 0. No. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Add variations. If variation branch dot length is equal to 0, we're gonna create everything from scratch. Key for reader dot this dot key for reader dot game dot get turn. I think is the right one, right? Game. I think it's just dot turn actually. Game.turn. Let color equal game.turn, and this is going to be color. 2025 Pico card. Okay, so we got the move object. Now we're gonna say this dot gobon. No. We need a copy of the game. This dot variation game equals new WGO dot game. And we need to use position.set. Okay, so WGO.game is going to take in the size and the covariable. So this is going to be let size equal this.kifu reader dot game dot size. Let co equal this dot kifu reader dot game dot co. Size co. Now let me double check my variables. Okay, we got game. Game is size, yes. Repeating none. Allow suicide is co. Allow illegal. Allow illegal is co. So this is going to be kifu dot allow illegal. Now, that's what I'm trying to do without creating a reference. Because if I create a reference, I'm going to butcher the Kifu reader. So I've created a new game. Now I need to set the position of this new game and the color of this new game. So I have game dot position. So let position equal this dot kifu reader dot game dot position. I don't know how to do. I'm trying. I don't know. Last time I tried to do equals, to the game, I created a reference and it butchered the game. And I'm trying not to do that again. So this dot variation game. So we're going to do this dot variation game dot position equals position. But I think I have to do set position, right? Push position position. Add the given position on top of stack. Okay, so we need push position. Variation game dot push position position. Okay, this dot variation game dot turn equals color. Now is it turn or set turn? What color should we play next? Game dot turn. Oh, you know what I gotta do? I also gotta do the hover stone logic. The transparent stone, the hover. Okay, so on my to-do list, one thing at a time, one thing at a time. Okay, play variation move, X, Y. So we have the game, we have the position, we have the turn. So now we want this dot is valid, I believe. Or do I do this dot? Yeah, this dot is valid. Yeah, variation game dot is valid. X, Y, color. And then if is valid, this dot variation game dot play move X, Y, color. And then I think it's play move. Play, not play move. Play. Game.play. And then this is going to be this dot variation branch dot push move. And this move is going to be an object of X, Y, and Z. Okay. So if there's no branch or the branch length is 0 and we've clicked an empty spot, we are going to play a move, but only if the move is valid. And we're setting all the initial data. So we have variation game, variation game, variation game. But I am noticing we do not need variation turn because the variation game is keeping track of it for us. Okay. Now we need to display this new position. Let's check our display position. Oh, dear goodness. Remember how I got rid of position and display position? And now I put position as this.keeperreader.position. I have to undo this now. Oh no. I have to undo this now. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. We're gonna take in the position. We're gonna take in X, Y for last move. And then we're gonna take in is variation. If it is variation or not is variation, we're gonna send the move number to bubble. I guess this doesn't matter. We never actually changed move number, so we don't need this. But we do need X and Y, and then set last move is gonna take X and Y. Now only call it here. Now I need to send this .position.schema everywhere I have display position. Display position, keyreader.position.schema. Display position, that's schema. That's schema. Schema. Okay, now in our variation, we can actually call display position. We also need X and Y though. So in our play additional move, we can actually do this dot display position now. And do this dot variation game dot position dot schema, and then send X and Y. So that was the easiest one because we have X and Y for that one. Okay. Let move equal this dot keyfu reader dot node dot move. Let's do let node. Does the root have a node though? I think so, right? If node dot let x equal -1, let y equal -1. This is the constructor. If node dot children dot no, what the flip am I doing? Node dot move is equal to undefined, then is not equal to x equals node dot move dot x. y equals node dot move dot y. We gotta copy this. Can I make this cleaner? I don't want to copy this 4 times. Display position solo. This dot display position XY. There we go. Technically, there should be like an overload function, right? That does something like that. But, whatever. Like, if X and Y are empty, then make them equal to -1 or something, right? Crap, my navigate to move in the future. It's not displaying the position. Oh, I missed this one. This dot kifu reader dot game dot position dot schema. One of your solos has an XY input still. Display solo that has XY, that's regular position. Solo, no XY. Solo, no XY. Solo, no XY. Display position is the main one. Display position, solo. Display position, solo position. No, you were looking at the one down here. Yeah, you were looking at this one. I don't like this. Is there a way that I can say... Is there a way I can check if these are empty or were not given? If X is equal to undefined, X equals -1. If Y is equal to undefined, Y equals -1. If position is equal to undefined, position equals this dot kifu reader dot position dot game dot position dot schema. And I do this with my function, so I can call display position like that, or display position position or display position X, Y. Hello, Nova. Default parameters. All these work exactly as intended. So I do default parameters like this. Support very old browsers. What did I do? No. It says rare with bubble. But okay, we're just gonna do this. I had to rewrite display position. So that way I can call it in different ways. But we are working on applying the ability to play out variations on a Go board. Okay, now let's go to find all my display positions, solos. So display position solo, let's get rid of you. Put that there. 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 Thank you. Okay, I thought of a bug, guys. I thought of a bug. For all the ones that did not send X and Y, it's going to think that we're passing. The reason that is bad is because at the bottom of it, we have set last move. X, Y. So set last move is not going to work for any of the other blah blah blahs. Also, this loop says let X and let Y. Son of a biscuit. Let's do a move. If move is undefined, move equals this dot Kifu reader dot node dot move. No, because that'll get a bug on move 0. Thank you, Nova. If move is undefined and this dot Kifu reader dot node dot move is not equal to undefined, this display position is getting complicated. Okay, if move is equal to undefined and node.move is not equal to undefined, move equals this dot Kifu reader dot node dot move. Now we're going to send move to set last move. Or we're going to just do move.x, move.y. Now we shouldn't have the bug of x and y being duplicate variables. So we send a 1D array and we send a move. The move, if we don't send anything, is going to be the move from the node. Now, a move from the node always has an X and Y, right? Yeah, move from the node has X, Y, and C. Now, the last move, I don't need C. Please create a bug tracker web. I don't know how to script with Java. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean a bug tracker? Yeah, now in our branch, we need to send move. What are the odds this has no bugs? We changed a crap ton. What are the odds? %. I'm coding a Go website. I'm not coding. I'm not sure what you're suggesting that I do for you. Like the board game Go and whatnot. Oh. Scrolling. That didn't work? Hold on, let me refresh. I don't know why the arrow keys don't work sometimes. Can't access property X, move is undefined. Man, screw your 20%, man. It's so unfair. Move is undefined. That didn't work. So it's our first display. On the root, there is no move. There's my constructor. Display position. When node.move is not equal to undefined. If move is equal to undefined. Okay. If move is equal to undefined and this .keepyourreader.move is equal to undefined. Well, let's move this into its own separate statement. If it's not equal to undefined, we're going to set it. Else, we're going to create our own move. Move equals our own unique object. X is -1. Y is -1. And I don't think we need C, right? And maybe just in case we'll add C. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't add it until I actually need it. Just keep it clean code. Clean code. I mean, I'm using the console logs and I'm using the network calls. I'm using debugger and JavaScript sometimes. I'm not sure what else you were suggesting that I add. 40%. Okay. That works. That works. Shift click works. Shift click works. Okay, now we test a playing move, right? WGO.game is not a constructor. Okay. We got further. I think our display function's good. Yeah, shift worked. Shift worked. Okay, so in our play variation move, we cannot do new WGO game. So just get rid of new, I guess. No, capital G. Maybe it should be new capital G. Maybe because there is a constructor. Maybe that was the bug. Ooh, we played a move on the board. How exciting! We played a single move. And then obviously we can't do anything else because we set a conditional for that. That is so much for just playing one move. Yeah, now we need a second and beyond. Okay, now we need else. This means we're in a variation. We have a variation branch and we have a variation game. Okay? Then we're going to, if this move is valid, so we have X and Y, we want let color equal this dot variation game dot turn. Okay, we're gonna is valid, play, push move, and then display the position. No! Move is not defined. Whoops. Whoopsie. 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 I'm sorry. I know exactly where that is. I know exactly what I did. Let move right here. Let move go after color. I'm sorry, it never works the first time. Why does it never work the first time? Do you know what Go is? I didn't invent Go. I'm inventing a website to play the board game Go, but the board game Go is 4,000 years old. So it's like I'm creating a chess website for the game chess, but I didn't invent chess, right? If that makes sense. Booyah! Variation! Yeah! We played out a variation! Now we gotta go backwards. Now we have to undo the variation. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
Emotional, damn it.
Okay. Now, in our previous, because I think we only have to work on previous, right? Okay. If this dot variation branch dot length is greater than 0, return. Go to previous variation branch. One thing at a time, because I have to deal with shift click, I have to deal with back, I have to deal with navigate to certain move. I don't know yet. I have to go one at a time. I'm scared to figure that out. Okay, so go to previous variation branch. So we are going to, is it pop? Can I do array.pop to remove the last item of the array, to remove the most recently added item in the array? Okay, so it's just dot pop. So we're going to do this dot variation branch dot pop with parentheses. This dot variation game dot pop position, I believe. Removes the position from the top of the stack. And then this dot display position, this dot variation game, and then we need move. Let move equal x. This dot variation game. Oh fudge! What is the Okay, in the no, that's AI. In the game position, we have the schema, the size, the color, and the capture count. But we don't have the last move. Son of a biscuit. Wait! Yeah, we do! Yeah, we do! That's what this branch thing is! That's what this branch thing is! If this dot variation branch dot length is greater than 0, this dot variation game, this dot variation branch this dot variation branch dot length -1. Right?
Christmas time is here. Come along and raise your voice. Keep your spirit bright. Keep your spirit bright. And let us all rejoice on this night. Filled with light. Filled with magic.
This, almost forgot this. I almost forgot this. Okay, so that's how previous is gonna work. Now, after this, I need to tell Bubble that I'm on a branch so I can hide all the, or I can disable all the next buttons. Because we don't really need to go forward on a branch ever. Because we're not making a new SGF file, right? This is not an SGF editor, this is a game review. Oh, there's a bug. WGO _ review is not defined. I did something wrong. I didn't paste the whole script. Copy paste bug. Copy paste bug. Okay. Oh, crap. Array dot length is not a perfect square. What? Perfect. So I'm sending a position. Hold on, hold on. Previous, go to previous branch. It's the variation dot game. Ah, dot position dot schema. I sent the game instead of the position, is what I did. Okay, let's try this again. Boop, 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 boop. It's like magic! Alright, now I need to hide these 3 buttons when you're on a branch. So we need a bubble function. Send bubble variation branch length. Okay, this is going to be bubble underscore function underscore variation branch. I guess I don't need a function for this. And this is going to be this dot variation branch dot length. Okay, I don't need a function for this. Now, in my branch functions, play variation move. At the end of play variation move, we need to send the length. And then in the previous variation, we need to send the length. So I need a bubble JavaScript listener that listens for variation branch. Okay. This is going to be variation branch. This is going to be a number. Branch. Okay. Workflow. Look at all these functions not sorted. Like, look at all these workflows not sorted in folders. Let's make another one. JavaScript to bubble event. Variation branch. I'm gonna actually call this review variation branch. In case I use variation branches with like AIs or something. Now, once I get this event, I'm actually going to set the state on my Gobon object. I'm going to set a variable on my Gobon object. It's going to be called review branches length. This is going to be a number. This JavaScript's the value. Okay, and then I'm going to set its default value to 0. Now let's go to my review page. On these buttons, we want to say don't need all this stuff. When WGO Gobon Semego board, not Semego anymore, but whatever. Review branches length is greater than or equal to 1. This element is applicable. No going forward if you are on a branch. You finish cleaning up your nasty branch, before I let you go forward in this game. Now let's put a variation. Oh, bubble FN variation branch is not defined. I swear I fixed that. I'll only fix it in one spot. That makes sense. Okay. Is there anywhere else? I only had 2, right? Dum 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 dum. Yeah, if someone wants to donate $100, I'll listen to Desu Desu for 10 hours on Monday or Tuesday. Sorry, Tuesday. Huh? Because Saturday and or Sunday and Monday, I'm already taking off to code all day.
Oh.
So I'll code for an additional day, but I'll listen to Desu Desu while I do it. I'm sure coding will be perfect under Desu Desu pressure. There's nothing that can go wrong bug-wise under Desu Desu supervision. Now, I probably should put a button to break out of the branch next, right? Okay. Break out of very remove variation branches. This dot variation branch equals new array. That should work, right? That should work. And then I need to. Do I do previous? So if the variation branch is empty, no, I think you just need to this dot display position, this dot Kifu reader dot game dot schema, game dot position dot schema, and that should put it back on track, right? I think that should put us back on track. So now in the, I need to copy all this. Put in the review. Now in the GoBond logic, I need to actually call this function. So in our review logic, at the bottom, function review clear variations. WGO underscore review dot remove variation branches. Save. Now in my game, or no, in my review. One thing I should have been doing actually, in hindsight, is I should have been turning all these review calls into custom workflows and having my pages call the GoBonds workflows, so that way I could use these review calls on other pages. Hindsight. So we need a button. This button is going to be something. What up options do I have? Let's do that. Arrow 90 degrees up. And what this will do is this will only be visible when the review branch's length is greater than 1, this element will be visible. Otherwise, it's not visible. And this one will squish when hidden. And this one is going to be icon leave variation branch. Add workflow. Move to folder navigation. Run JavaScript. Okay. We play it out. Now, the attachment is where we're currently at. Now I'm going to play the brilliant move of going here. Here. I'm going to capture a stone. Here. My button's not showing up. Un momento. Sorry, redo. Redo. Take two. Okay, they approach. They've approached. I'm gonna play this brilliant move. Okay, and now I'm gonna capture a stone. Boom. Now I click up to go back to the move. Oh, it's so good. Look at it. It's beautiful. My beautiful child is working. It can walk and navigate and everything. It's like watching a baby take their first steps. Wait, why is it showing? It shouldn't be showing. No, it's a bug. Why is there always a bug? Oh, I forgot to call the bubble. Bubble! I need to let you know something. Copy. Bubble. You need to know that this variation is now empty. Okay, okay. There's always at least one bug. Why does my child always have like one ugly toe? Come on. I'm just saying it's like past 5 and they're not here. Ah, okay. Yay, it's so beautiful. Oh, I fixed my child's ugly toe. And now he's beautiful again. I have a question. If I click the move and it's the same as the node or the next node's move, should I just navigate to it instead of actually making a variation? Probably, right? Fine. Where's my board clicked? Where's my buddy board clicked? No, not if you're in one. I'm talking about the next move is approach in the game. If I click the same move, I'm now in a branch. I only want to go into a branch when it's not the same move. Where's my daggum board clicked? I have too much code now. Can't find anything. Board click, here we go. If is empty, play variation move. If the next move is the move clicked, just navigate forward. So, if Kifu this dot Kifu reader dot node dot move is not equal to undefined, if this dot Kifu reader dot node dot move dot x is equal to, okay, let's just do this. Let move, let temp move equal this dot Kifu reader dot node dot move. If move dot x is equal to x and move dot y is equal to y, just do this dot next and then return. Whew, this is a lot of code that I'm doing today. It's like I'm writing a novel. Do they know to park and guest parking? Oh. Now if I click here, I get a bug. I know what I did. I put move instead of new move. I'm so funny. I just want to jump through a wall, no big deal. Temp move. Temp move. Temp move. Ha. I'm hilarious. And you will quote everything that I say. Okay, try it again. No, it made a branch, you traitor! I copied the code, right? If keeperreader.node.move is not equal to undefined, node.move. Now we know it got to here because we got the move bug last time we tested this. So if move.x is equal to x, no, we need the child. We don't need if temp move dot children dot length is greater than 0, let's go 3 ifs deep, it's no big deal. Temp move equals temp move dot children dot children 0, which is a node dot no. If this dot kifu reader dot node dot move dot children dot node dot children dot length, temp move equals, why the flip am I setting it here then? No nesting code string. Hold on, let me cut that. keeperreader.node.move. Hold on, I need to reverse this. You go here. If kifu.node.children.length is equal to 0. No, we want greater than 0. Do this. If keeperreader.children0.node.move is equal to undefined, then freaking do nothing. Otherwise, temp move is equal to keeperreader.node.children0.move. Now try it. We needed the child node, not the parent node, because kids are greater than adults. No, I got a bug. Children is undefined. This.keeperreader.children. When did I do? I need a freaking dead chicken to eat for lunch to get me through this day. Okay. Configuration. KeyForReader.node. KeyForReader.node.children 0.move. KeyForReader.node.children 0.move. KeyForReader node children. KeyForReader node children. KeyForReader node children. I need caffeine. Oh, it worked! Keep a reader, no children. Keep a reader, no children. Mantra. It worked! Yay! It's so beautiful. You know what's tilting me right now is the fact that this is black text and this is white text and this is not color coded correctly, and I want to just kick something. Progress! Yes, progress! Okay. Now, if I'm in a branch and I shift click this one, I go to it. If I'm in a branch and I shift click here, I go to it. Oh crap, this is now. What? When I shift click anything, we're deleting the branch. Forward clicked. Shift held, navigate forward to move, remove branches. Shift held, navigate back to move, remove branches. And I think that's it, right? And that's all the navigation logic the Go board needs. Is there anything else you can think of that the Go board needs? This dot remove branches. This dot remove branches. This variable again. Scoring estimates. No, that's gonna be AI stuff. AI stuff we're gonna start tomorrow. I don't have the time today to get into AI yet. Yeah, so today, the entire day, freaking 8 hours was just the board navigation. Woo! We did it, boys and girls and all the other genders in between. We are golden.
I don't know what you did, but I'm very proud of you.
Yeah, I did it. It works. Okay. We can navigate forward and back. We can navigate 5 moves forward, 5 moves back. We can navigate to the end. We can navigate to the start. We can shift click and move in the future to navigate to it. We can shift click and move on the board to navigate to the past to it. We can navigate with the arrows. We can hold the arrows down to navigate quicker. We can navigate with the scroll wheel. We can now play out branches and the button will pop up to get out of the branch. You can now play out branches and shift click to get out of the branch. You can either shift click to go forward or backwards and it'll delete the branch as well. Also, when we do any of this, this left side thing will scroll up and down for us now too and not lag. Is there anything else on the flipping Go board navigation that anyone could think of before we call it on the navigation stuff? I think they forgot about the guest parking if that's them. Did he?
I don't know. We'll see.
I think they did. Pass in a branch? I mean, if you really want to do that, you just put a stone in the corner, right? That's passing, right? Ah, really? Do I need to pass in a branch?
Review started.
No, I might need to. Because a stone in the corner will affect the AI scoring. Because what I'm going to have is AI analysis, and if you put something in there, the AI analysis is going to get affected. Yeah, pass will affect it too. Kara, what do you think? Do I need to implement passing and variations?
Do you have the ability to play stones of the multiple colors? Like just sit on one color?
No. Like, I can't just boom, boom, boom. No, I don't have that ability. Do I need that ability? For a game review?
I mean, no, because you're not making stuff on boards, I guess.
I was thinking for an SGF editor, this is important, but for a game review?
Game review is probably fine. You don't need it.
It might be overkill. Maybe in the future, when I make an SGF editor, I duplicate the review page and make it into SGF editor instead of a review editor. Because OGS reviews seem to be SGF editors, where it saves branches, it saves comments, etc., etc. That might be a bit much for just game reviews. I think I'm gonna agree with you. I think passing and adding stones to position might be a future feature. We'll see how annoying it is when I use it to review games for students, and if anyone else complains about it. I think we made amazing progress today. Our guests are here though, so I'm out of time because we're gonna go to dinner. But thanks for hanging out. Hello, Amused. Sorry, I didn't notice you come in. No, we have company coming over, and then we're gonna go to dinner with them. I just did 8 hours of coding on the navigation for the Go board. We made amazing progress on the Go board navigation. Yeah, I think we'll call it here. I think we made amazing progress. Hope you guys enjoyed, and let's find someone to raid. We can do Waller Dog. Bats only has 10 viewers. He must have just started. Wallow Dog's fun and energetic. He deserves more viewers. That gets viewers for days. Alright, hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys next time.